I know I'm gonna get them comments. Y'all ain't shit. But we here, man. Yo. I found this shit a couple of days ago. It was recommended to me on YouTube, right? This is like a Beverly Hills Cop, shot to the movie, and Ninja Turtles mix. This shit goes so hard. This shit goes so hard. What's up, chat? We are here, man. I'm sorry for being late. I had a lot of shit I was trying to do. Yo, the microphone wouldn't work for like a good hour. Then I had to take a shit. Then I got hungry. Then I got hungry again. Then I had to download videos and shit. Then I finally went live. Then I had to make a fucking thumbnail. So I'm all fucked up. I'm all fucked up right now. And my stomach is bubbling. So I'm gonna have to leave again in like 15 minutes to go take a bookie. But we are here for the people because I love y'all and we have a lot of shit to talk about like we always do every single day, man. We are here. Jackson the Game Dude, what's up, bro? What's good, man? You the first one to hear. A kid named Mari, what's up, Mari? What's good, bro? Yeah, we here, man. Oh, sister, hey, they, them, hey, I'm here for everybody, goddamn it. Skinny, what's good? Yo, okay. Let me get this thumbnail popping. I just made the thumbnail. Y'all gonna laugh if y'all see the thumbnail. Thumbnail's fucking hilarious for this shit. Thumbnail is fucking hilarious. Nigga, I heard this. Oh, okay, this shit kind of go. Ghetto as hell. Though, playing this shit through my fucking phone, boy. Ghetto as hell, boy. Ghetto as hell. This some raggedy shit. This some raggedy shit right here. Raggedy ass nigga. Shit, hell no, I don't need no soundboard. I got a virtual one. Hey, nah, shit. On that narcotic. I got my little virtual soundboard over here. My daddy. I got me a virtual soundboard. At one point, I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy me a real soundboard. Now I was like, hold on, let me go to this app store. Oh, fuck that. I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing that shit. The fuck? Hold on, let me get my damn sound effects popping. Fuck that. You good? On that narcotic. On that narcotic. What the other? I had another one on here. What the other one at? It's gone. Oh no, there you go. My daddy. My daddy. On the narcotic. I'm going without my dad. Cause you on the narcotic. What's up, y'all, man? We here for the people, man. My bad. What's good? What's good, y'all? Devin Owens said, what's up? I was just thinking about your live and how I haven't tuned in a bit. Dude. Quick the third. Yo, what's good? Dearest, I'm tired as fuck. Jedi just got off from work again from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Darius lies, nigga. You live there. You don't have an address anywhere else. Nigga, just get you a pallet and lay down in the back, brother. You can get you a couple more hours of sleep that way. God damn, Darius. Where you work at, Darius? I ain't gonna pop up at your job, brother, but we gotta hear where you work at. That sounds like it's fucking up the labor laws a little bit. Shit. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Darius. 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Talking about you tired as fuck. That's crazy. Darius, you got kids, brother? Please say yes. That's the only reason. Nigga, that's the only reason to work like that. Shit. Skinny said, I'm on a Power Rangers rewatch right now, and I'm thankfully almost done with Wild Force. Oh, really? So you started with MMPR? So that's MMPR, ZO. Oh, wait. I'm putting it up here. Okay, so Skinny said, I'm on a PR rewatch right now, and I'm thankfully almost done with Wild Force. Okay, so that's MMPR, ZO, Turbo, Space, Lost Galaxy, Lightspeed Rescue, Time Force, Wild Force. That's 8 teams, but really, what, 9, 10? 10 seasons because Mighty Morphin had 3 seasons. That's a lot of watching. I remember when I did the whole Mighty Morphin marathon back during COVID. I mean, the whole PR marathon back during COVID. Man, I was shit. It took me most of the year to make it through all the seasons, all the episodes, and all 3 theatrically released movies. It was a lot of watching. It was a lot of watching. I still actually avoided the Clash of the Red Rangers movie that happened after RPM during Samurai. I avoided all of the holiday special episodes, and I avoided what else did I avoid? Oh, I avoided Hyperforce too. I guess some people want to consider Hyperforce to be a part of the official franchise, but I don't. But I avoided Hyperforce as well. I'm only 17, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
You working like that?
Get the fuck out of here.
You can't do that. That's illegal. Go to school.
Darius, nigga. Man, look, I gotta get this Twitter space popping so y'all can start calling, man. This shit's fucked up. I'm only 17, bro. Shit. I'm only 17. God damn. This nigga said he was. Okay, this nigga 17 working like that. Man, we gonna pour one out for you, brother. God. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Shit, nigga. Hold on. Wait. Like, I need my mouse. Hold on. Shit. I'm trying to get this mouse popping. All right, y'all. So y'all know what we're gonna talk about tonight, man. Basically, we're gonna get into Ranger Stop. There's a variety of videos that came out on YouTube from people vlogging their time at Ranger Stop Atlanta. We're going to get into that. There were some cool table setups, some interviews with a lot of the former Ranger actors, Ranger bad guys. Some people from Nickelodeon were there. People who actually appeared on the Nickelodeon. Oh, god damn. Hold on, dear. Like, get your ass off screen, Darius. Nigga, you're making us depressed right now, shit. But the people who are actually part of the Nickelodeon Quiet on Set documentary, some of those people were at Ranger Stop Atlanta this past weekend or last weekend. We're going to talk about the anniversary of 2 very important movies, Spider-Man 2, the it's like 27 minutes long. So it's a long video for us to watch, to break it down, to laugh at, and agree or disagree. We're going to talk about the new Superman costume because, nigga, I got to keep it a buck with y'all. I don't like the trunks. I kept looking at it and I kept on saying, you know what? This is classic Superman. This is classic Superman. This is classic Superman. Why is this motherfucker wearing a diaper? I can't get over it. I can't not get over it. I've gotten so accustomed to the suits where it's like a red belt and then just the blue pants. It's a real eyesore. And we're also going to discuss the part that a lot of people ain't gonna like for me to talk about. But we got to get into my Dr. Umar bag tonight. We got to talk a little bit about Sky Frank because a lot of people in this Power Rangers community, I say community real loosely, but community, have allowed for Sky Frank to exist like a termite, like a roach for the past couple of years. And this woman has really gone out here and said some real scummy shit that ain't none of the PR actors really saying anything about because nobody want to upset the family. Everybody giving her a booth at conventions. We don't know why. She's apparently selling autographs and shit like that are forged of her father, from what we all believe. It's some real scumbag activity that she's been partaking in for a long time. I don't give a fuck about her being homeless at 14 because she's a grown ass woman now. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck. Sorry. I mean, yeah, look, no sympathy for me because your dad left your ass in the gutter for some reason. We're gonna uncover that reason tonight because Papa ain't want to fuck with you for some reason, and We gonna try to figure out the reason for that tonight. Oh shit! Wait. The fuck? Hold on, wait. This shit's raggedy as hell. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, hold on, wait. Okay, hold on, y'all. This shit's fucking up. Okay, add to scene. Okay, back. Okay, comments. Okay, can y'all see me? Y'all good? Can y'all see me? Cause people talking about the camera's fucking up and shit. Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me? Your camera's acting up. Okay, can y'all see me? Am I good? Terrell, what's good, bro? Jackson, you can see me. Okay. Okay, y'all good? Orville, what's up, Orville? Y'all good? Y'all good in here? Y'all, everybody here? Okay, cool. All right. So anyway, the rundown real fast again. We're going to get into Ranger Stop Atlanta. Right, it happened 2 weekends ago. We're going to watch some vlog videos breaking it down. There are some really cool setups at some of the tables. I saw they were like, "Yo, I would kind of cop that." So we're going to break that down. Some Nickelodeon actors were there from the Quiet on Set documentary. They were actually there. So we're going to talk about that a little bit. And then we're going to transition over into today. We're celebrating the anniversary of two movies, right? Spider-Man 2 came out in 2004 on this date, the Tobey Maguire movie. And Mighty Morphin Power Rangers came out June 30th, 1995, with Ivan Ooze handing out purple lean to the kids. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to break down the new Superman costume with David Cornsweet, directed by James Gunn, because that suit, he has a whole diaper on. Like, I cannot get over the fucking trunks. I understand it's classic. And I kept on looking at the costume saying, okay, you know what? Just accept it. Accept it. And I kept looking and I'm like, it ain't working for me, balls. It ain't working for me. Maybe they're going to do things in the post effects to make it look different. And also, we're going to talk about y'all girl, Sky Frank. Now, this is the part of the stream that's going to make a lot of people not want to fuck with me. Because, Marcus, why are you on this bitch's ass like that? Marcus, why do you have this inkling in the back of your mind to see the JDF family struggle? I don't want to see anybody struggle unless you got it coming to you. But the problem I have with Sky is that she's been empowered by so many people in this Power Rangers community to keep on doing what she's been doing, going to cons, making money, setting up booths, selling fake autographs online, all this shit she's been able to do because ain't nobody really saying nothing. Everybody just kind of like, I mean, that is one of his kids. I mean, no. Ain't no it is one of his kids. It ain't none of that. And I don't care about nobody saying Marcus is gonna ruin opportunities for you. They're gonna ban you from Paramorphicon. They're gonna ban you from Ranger Stop. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because honestly, I wasn't really interested in going to a Power Rangers only convention anyway. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all, but I kind of like a little bit of diversity in my cons, a little bit of anime, a little bit of Power Rangers, a little bit of Marvel, a little bit of DC, a little bit of Star Wars. I like a little bit of everything in my cons. That's how I am. And I've never been to, I see your comment, Orville. I've never been to Ranger Stop or Power Morphicon before at all. I've never been. So anybody that, is like, damn, Marcus, you got to come out with us. You got to pop out. I come, but I'm not so hell bent on going that I'm going to be like, shh, ooh. Scott said nigga, but I ain't going to say nothing because I don't want an autograph. No, no, the little termite sound in my head don't mean nothing to me. Because there's somebody that follow this channel that let Sky sign their head. Now, I don't want to make this no spicy ass stream, but I'm going to be real with y'all. Tonight, a lot of people ain't going to want to fuck with me after tonight. A lot of people ain't going to want to follow me no more after tonight. Because I don't give a fuck about that being that man's family. I don't care. Because if we're gonna hold everybody in this community accountable, we gotta hold JDF himself accountable. Because apparently JDF knew Sky was fucked up like this. He knew Sky was saying shit she had no business saying, nigga. And a lot of hip hop deals. He knew she was doing that. And JDF apparently was like, you know that hashtag saying, see something, say something? Yeah, JDF saw it, but he ain't say shit. He was, oh, she's so fucked up. But it's morphin' time. She's so fucked up. He was empowering that bullshit too. So we gotta hold everybody accountable. You niggas that are going to her booth, getting your arms and your fingertips signed, you gotta be held accountable. JDF gotta be held accountable. Karen Ashley, who sets up Ranger Stop, who owns Ranger Stop, she gotta be held accountable. We gonna get some straightening going on up in this motherfucker tonight, but we're gonna say that for later on. All right. So anyway, what's going on with y'all, man? What's going on? To be honest, the Mighty Morphin movie is mid at best. Yeah, it's mid, but a lot of it is about nostalgia and people just loving that era of the show so much that they make it more than what it is. You know, if we're going to be honest, in terms of MMPR movies, it's second to the 2017 movie. It's definitely second. I mean, the Turbo movie is atrocious. The Turbo movie's bad, okay? With Larago from an alien planet and Diva Tox's titties and Jason kind of banging Kimberly, but not really banging Kimberly, and the awkwardness of Cat falling into the river, but all of a sudden the morpher doesn't work in water, and Zordon clocking out and deciding, you know what? I'm over this shit. I'm gonna have a new job in a couple of weeks anyway. Yeah, bring that kid along. Let him be the blue Turtle Ranger. Come on, kid. Don't you want a costume? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like, Justin was a little kid. What are you doing recruiting a little kid to be a part of this intergalactic war? This is fucking ridiculous. Like, you thought him getting teenagers and fucking up their lives was bad? He got a kid. And then had the kid hop in the little Megazord car and drive to the boat himself. Like, this nigga's all fucked up. He's all fucked up. And then he didn't even warn the Rangers, like, hey, yo, I got a little homie coming on through. He like 10, I need for you to look out for him. Nothing. Just, hey, surprise, it ain't Rocky. It's a kid. So now you gotta be a babysitter. It's fucked up. What's that? Chat. All right, so we're gonna start the whole Ranger Stop thing in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go through comments right now. Corbin, what's good, Marcus? You watched the latest episode of Boom Moonger? I did, bro. I did. We're getting a lot of story right now on Boone Violet. And Boone Violet is like, from what my homie Gokai told me, he's more like Star-Lord in terms of backstory and how people actually view him. When I kind of got more of a Sasuke Uchiha vibe from Boone Violet, where it's like a loner, kind of walking his own path, left alone at an early age, like Sasuke was in Leaf Village. And you come along, you got powers, you're a badass. The wheel morpher thing doubles as like a crossbow. So it's really fucking cool. It's badass. Cubu Harris said, I don't care what no one says. I will rock with you, Marcus. Screw the haters. I appreciate you. I fuck with you. Orville, if I had to rank the PR movies from best to worst, 2017, Turbo, MMPR. Wow. So you're going to put Larago above. Wow. Nigga. In the first 3 minutes, I saw the Turbo movie on VHS. And in the first 2 minutes, I was like, uh-oh, this is bad. Got the little Larago costume running around. Ooh. And you had the Star Wars style text scrolling down the screen. I'm like, yikes. Yikes. Justin grew taller when he morphs. Yes, he does. He was the only time there was a cool thing. After that, it wouldn't have been cool. Talking about Justin, Hell yeah, facts, big facts, big fact, big fact, big facts. I forgot who made that song. Typical hood nigga song. Where can I watch Boone Moonger? Oh, Jackson, you can just type it into Google. Jackson, type that shit into Google and it will pop up. Just make sure it's not like a website that'll give you a Trojan, but it'll be right there for you. Red Ranger Christian says, I've been watching the X-Men films, too hyped for Deadpool and Wolverine. Yes, me too. And the thing about it is that Deadpool and Wolverine involves more of the actual X-Men ecosystem than what I thought. Like, we had a trailer that had the Juggernaut in the background. We saw Sabretooth a couple of days ago. We been saw Toad, Lady Deathstrike, and I'm hoping that they're going to save the actual hero cameos for the movie. We heard rumors of Holly apparently filming the scene in Storm. We heard rumors that the Jim Michaels, Scott Summers might pop up again. So it's a lot of things to look forward to for sure. A lot of things to look forward to. Darius Lies said, to answer your question, I work at a nursing home. Shit. Damn. Hold on, brother. Wait. Hold on, brother. Hold on, wait, brother. Hold on, brother. We're going to you a sound effect for that one. Your rent's due, motherfucker. God damn, brother. Shit, you work at a god damn. No. This nigga work at a nursing home. Damn. Shit. Literally, shit. Literally. God damn. The area's fuck, brother. I thought the Turbo movie had a much better storyline than the MMPR movie. Even though the first half of the Turbo show was dog shit, it only got better when the new cast came in. Facts. Got the merch from Hot Topic. Okay. Hot Topic. We're going to Hot Topic in 2024, but hey, you know. I love y'all. We getting the merch from Hot Topic, but hey, you know. I love you. I've been watching it. Okay, I got that already. Let me see. Scottish Pierce says, I'm trying to stay away from the trailers. They spoil a lot for me and the fans too. Yeah. Because it's like the trailers are trying to garner interest for the movie, but gone are the days of trailers kind of leaving things to the imagination. Like when I went to go see Bad Boys for Life. No, not Bad Boys for Life. Bad Boys Ride or Die. Goddamn, fuck. Bad Boys Ride or Die. I was like, okay, this is the part of the trailer where this happens. Okay, this is the part of the trailer where this happens. And every single scene kind of played out the way it did in the trailer. Like the opening scene of Martin getting the Skittles and the hot dog. I saw that in the trailer already. The scene on the airplane of them trying to break his son out. I already saw that in the trailer. The scene where they landed and the guys were like, sing us a Reba song. I already saw that in the trailer. So many things that could have been surprises I already knew were coming, which fucking sucked. But trailers spoil way too much, you're right. They killing me, bruh. Wiping ass is not it. The areas, brother. Brother. You wiping ass, nigga? Okay, brother. Okay. With that, I'm done reading comments right now, but y'all keep on commenting. This brother's wiping ass. All right? God. Darius, you gotta be trolling, brother. Ain't no way, man. You getting it out the mud. You getting it out the mud, Darius. You wiping ass at 17, you getting it out the mud, brother. I'm 29, and the only ass I've ever wiped is mine and my dog one time. He had a whole shred of shit that was hanging from his anal glands, and I picked it out his ass. That was the only time I've ever put my hands towards anybody's anal glands in my fucking life. I didn't want to do that. I was like, can you just go wipe your ass in the grass or on the floor? I'll clean it up. Even I didn't want to do that. God damn. All right, this is the last comment I'm gonna read right now before we start this shit. California Adventure word. Okay, last one I'm gonna read for right now. Kibu Harris, what is the update on the Power Rangers franchise? Are they making a reboot or a cartoon? Are they still on hiatus? Right now, we don't know what's going to happen. We know that Hasbro had a deal with Netflix to make a Power Rangers universe that's going to rival the Marvel Cinematic Universe, right? And Netflix felt like Hasbro was bullshitting, and they were bullshitting to a certain degree, buying time. And Netflix was like, no, fuck that shit. We don't want it no more. So now the show is no more. The only thing going on right now, show wise, is more toys being produced, of course, and the Mighty Morphin the Return comic that Amy Jo Johnson is writing. That's it. There is no show. There is no movie plan. There's nothing. There's a wasteland right now. We're hoping that it can be sold to somebody who will see the potential in it. Because we've broken it down on stream. We've broken it down in videos in the past. And we've talked about how Power Rangers has the potential to rival the MCU. There's enough content there. You have first responders. You have time travelers. You have samurais. You have ninjas. You have people in space colonies. You have a space patrol Delta team in the future that has aliens on the planet. You have so many stories there that expand upon different comic book themes. You can do a lot with it, but it's going to take somebody that actually sees the potential in it beyond MMPR, and somebody's going to be willing to put that financial investment towards it. Right now, it ain't looking good right now. So I would advise you to start watching Super Sentai, or to really start investing your time into other superheroes, because Power Rangers is going to be in trouble for the foreseeable future. But that's that. All right, y'all. So anyway, I found a cool little vlog. Oh, yo, we got a personal life question. Okay, this is my last one for the God. Okay, let me see. Prince says, "Hey, little bro, how your mama doing? Is she getting better, bro? Yeah, she getting better, man. I appreciate the concern. She's doing better. If y'all don't know, my mom was basically attacked a week ago with paintballs while she was outside getting up weeds, and I want to kill them niggas that did it. First of all, I want to kill them, but she's doing better. It's just a little bit of a mental hurdle for her to get over it, because it is kind of traumatizing. You outside getting up weeds, and somebody run up on you with what looks like a gun, but it's actually a paintball, but they hit you with it multiple times. It was unjustified. Outside just getting up weeds, and she got attacked. So, um, yeah, man, she's getting better now. I'm still checking on her every single day, still texting her, still talking to her, make sure she okay. But yeah, I cried when I saw her, man. I was like, God damn, her arm was swollen. She's bleeding from her head. Had marks on her hand, man. It's terrible. Like, anybody in the chat like, damn, paintballs hurt like that? Yeah, paintballs hurt. It's a reason why when you go paintball shooting, they give you a vest. It's a reason for that. It's a reason for that, man. It's a fucking reason for that. But I appreciate that though. Jetty Corner says, "Hey Marcus, you're so funny, bro. Big fan of the channel. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. All right, y'all. So anyway, man, y'all know what time it is. Time for us to watch a video together. We're gonna watch a Ranger Stop vlog video. I thought was pretty cool. Well done. It's about 12 minutes long. But whenever Marcus says we're going to watch a video, it's going to be about a good 2 or 3 minutes of me tinkering with this shit to make sure it's right. Okay? So give me a second, y'all. But we're going to try to get this busting. All right? So I'm going to hit share screen. I'm going to go to window. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm gonna go window. I'm gonna go window. All right, y'all. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna go window. Ranger stop and pop. Okay, here we go. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh no, this nigga opened up the video a little moist. Okay, okay. We gonna. All right, y'all. We gonna get this busted. We gonna watch this Ranger stop video. Here we go. So I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna go to my window. I'm gonna go to the media player. To share audio, share a tab or screen instead. God damn. Shit. Fuck. Entire screen? Okay. Fuck. Okay, all right, okay. We're gonna watch the race talk video, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Stay with her, brother. Now, stay with her, brother. Now, I want to give credit for this video. This is not my video. I've never been a race talk before. This video is from. Let me see. This video is from shit. Hold on. I want to get credit when I'm talking about. You gotta take it down because you didn't give me credit. All right, shut up. Here we go. What is this? Okay, Danny in a hoodie. This is his video. As y'all can see right here in the thumb, hopefully y'all can see that. Ranger Stop and Pop Atlanta 2024 vlog. This is him. Video recording last weekend. So we're gonna watch this video, kind of get a perspective on how the con went, and we're gonna read comments about the con. We're gonna chop it up, y'all. So here we go. Let me get this busted and make sure this look right, because this I have a feeling it might be a little jank. I have a feeling it might be jank again. We don't want it to be jank in here. We don't want that. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure this shit look good. Hold on. Y'all know what it is. Mark is struggling with the technology. Yeah. There we go. Wait. Make sure this shit look good. Okay. Let me see.
I'm watching so I can pay attention to how I look on camera.
Okay. You watching right now? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. I can't pull up my own live on my phone. The fuck? Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Let me see. How's it look?
It look good. It look like you sharing the screen.
What'd you see? Me and dude? Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's Samantha. Yo, can I get a yo? That's wait, hey, yo, hey, oh, hey, oh. That's Samantha. Hey, that's Samantha. Hey, sir. Producer. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna open up the video a little moist here, but we gonna ignore that part. Stop shit.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today.
Can you hear it?
Yes, I know I did shave, so I'm kind of trying like this new style. Hopefully I look more
Yeah.
like old now.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit! The fuck? Whoa, whoa.
Oh, hell no! Yes, I can definitely smell shite. Some people said I look like I'm 19 or 18 or something, which it's weird. But
No, they lying to you. They wrong for that. They lying to you. You don't look 18 or 19. You look like you're about 27. But they lying to you.
Deal for Power Rangers. I grew up loving Power Rangers. I've always been like a huge fan of it ever since this season of Ninja Storm came out. And
Wow. Okay, so this motherfucker is like gotta be like 21, 22 then. If he's shouting out Ninja Storm as his season, because Ninja Storm was what, 2003? 2002? Something like that. So if he's shouting out Ninja Storm, then god damn. Okay, shit. I mean, I grew up on Ninja Storm in a way too, but at that point, I think I was in the 3rd grade. Something like that. Yeah, something like that.
yeah, since then I've just watched almost every single season of Power Rangers, except for ironically the original, which is obviously the most popular one between fans. But you know, I just never really got around to it. But I still love the show no matter what. And
That's a lot of people. A lot of people. A lot of people do not get around to some other seasons. They got their seasons that they really like, and everything else is just kind of like, you know, it's whatever. Some of them other seasons, but yeah, that's a pretty common thing amongst a lot of people once you actually break it down.
Instagram, I almost had like 13,000 followers, and then I stopped doing that. And then I just kind of slowly drifted out of the Ranger scene. But I was never gonna stop being a fan. Like I'll always be a fan at heart. And so this will be my first time going to like a convention for Power Rangers. I've met the original Red Ranger, Austin St. John, at the first ever Countdown in 2018. I'm not gonna say he was intimidating.
You can't hear it?
You know,
No, they talk about it's too low. Turn it up.
It's too low. I don't think I can make it any louder. Can I make it any louder? That's about as low as I can fucking make that. Well, I was like, I make that motherfucker. Hold on.
Turn your mic down.
My mic down.
Yeah, a little bit.
Shit, this is. Y'all can't hear it. It's fucked up.
It's high. It's high enough. If you can't turn it up no higher than that, then it's high enough.
Not low to me, Jetty Corner said. Not low to me. Terrell, why you bully? Y'all bullying people in here, man. Come on, let's be better than that. Huh?
You want to make me moderator?
They ain't bullying nobody's motherfucker. They like trolling this motherfucker. Ain't nobody bullying nobody's motherfucker. If they is, then I'm gonna get them fucking conversation and start laughing myself. Shit. Fuck all that shit. Fuck that.
The Aquarius said that it's too low. The Aquarius need them headphones. No,
the fucking Aquarius gotta get off that damn easy reader. That goddamn leapfrog he gotta get off that shit. That's what the problem is. That's the problem, goddamn. He on that easy reader. He on that goddamn leapfrog. Get off that fucking etch and sketch and you start, you know. Hold on, wait.
They talking about it's too low. You gotta turn it up.
I got this shit to the max right now. I got this shit to the max. I ain't got no speaker I can plug it up into. That's part of the problem too. Where the fuck is my
Talk about the only person get bullied is Marcus for these tech issues. Y'all bogus as hell.
Hold on, Nick. Okay, wait. It wouldn't be a stream if I ain't fucked this shit up a little bit. Hold on. The fuck? Hell no. Okay, which one? Where my comments and shit go? Where the fuck my comments go? Oh Lord. Okay, goddamn. Okay, which one of y'all niggas on the damn etch and sketch still? Which one of you bitch niggas on the etch and sketch still?
They watching on the DS.
Right, y'all niggas watching on y'all goddamn DS Lite and shit. Can you turn it up a little bit and shit? Nigga. Scott Prince said, "Come up here and say hi to the people." He called you Lady Digital. Lady Digital. This nigga hilarious and shit.
Horizontal right now on this.
These niggas watching this shit on the PSP Go when they up here talking about some Mark, your audio's fucked up and shit. No, nigga. Get off them goddamn chewy earbuds you using and shit. Them gummy earbuds you using from Circuit City. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, wait. Okay. Y'all talking about this shit low, man. Our brother over here trying to survive, y'all. I'm doing the best I fucking can with this damn audio and shit, nigga.
Just turn the subtitles on, tell them to rip it very.
Nah, ain't no subtitles on this shit. This video downloaded off YouTube. Okay, let me see this shit.
How you been doing, pal?
Who's that? A comment?
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Okay. We gonna restart this shit one more time. This shit janky as hell.
I'll entertain them while you over there technical difficulty.
Okay, so you're talking about that shit low. Oh wait. Why can't I pull up my own stream on my phone?
I don't know. Google is like very, CIA.
I can pull up my own fucking phone and shit.
There is Circuit City now is ABC Mobile. If you know, you know.
Let me see. Oh wait, okay. Let me see your phone real fast. Let me see. No, hold on. No. Take your earbud off so I can hear it.
Hold on, I gotta turn my thing on.
What you watching porn?
What am
She watching porn, y'all.
I'm watching porn. What am I watching? Porn.
She watching booty talk. Watching porn. Watching porn, y'all.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh hell no. Nigga, too moist for me right now.
I can hear it on the stream. It's low, but you talking, so that's why it's making it what you call it?
Yes, I know. I did change, so I'm kind of trying like this new style. Hopefully, I look more like an adult now.
Your volume all the way up?
Yes, my volume's all the way up.
Yes, I can definitely
Oh, no,
smell
it's
shite.
Hold on, my headphones are still. Hold on.
The fuck is this shit? Welcome to Teams. Tell me, get this shit off my damn phone.
Today, I'm heading to Atlanta for a Power Morphicon. Mine like the official Power Morphicon.
Oh, okay. Thank you, baby. I love you. I love you. Okay, y'all bitch niggas in here using the goddamn Nintendo Switch Lite and shit. Yo, okay. So all you niggas in here complaining, man, Marky, you gotta turn the volume up. You niggas in here talking about all of us fans tune in for two things: talking about PR, comic books, anime, and watching Marcus have tech issues while using his neighbor's Wi-Fi. Okay, which one of you niggas just low key lightly roasted me and shit? Which one of you niggas? I should ban you.
Talk about let's see, y'all some creepy ass motherfuckers.
I should ban you niggas for that. All right. No, I'll put you on a timeout. Nobody roasts me in my own chat. Sean Strides, I should put your ass on timeout. This nigga, I should put you on timeout. I should put you on timeout, nigga. This nigga hilarious. Nigga, I'm using Wendy's Wi-Fi. Actually, the Wendy's around the corner, nigga. That's the Wi-Fi I'm using. Get it right.
Our neighbors ain't got Wi-Fi.
Right. Hey, thank you. Shit. Come on now. All right. All right, y'all. Okay, we're gonna restart this shit over again. To all you niggas that's using the gummy earbuds from 2010, right, on your PSP with a copy of Madden 2009 burning the fuck up of that game disc, nigga. Y'all just gotta, clean your earbuds off that earwax and listen to it a little bit better. All right, here we go. Watch this shit one more time. All right, here we go. Oh, this nigga sound like the Kool-Aid man.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. And yes, I know I did change, so I'm kind of trying my new style. Hopefully, I look more like an adult now.
Okay, it's a fucking meme fiasco right now and shit.
Definitely smell shite.
Some people said I look like I'm 19 or 18 or something, which it's weird. Today, I'm heading to Atlanta for a Power Morphicon. Not like the official Power Morphicon, more like a Ranger style. If you don't know what that is, it's pretty much like a comic.
He strikes me as the kind of person that may have given money to Karen Ashley for the order. I'm just saying, for that scam. And like he might have been a target for that. He might have gave up a couple of $100,000, maybe a couple $100, couple like real light.
Deal for Power Rangers. I grew up loving Power Rangers. I've always been like a huge fan of it ever since this season of Ninja Storm came out. And
Lord Jesus.
I've just
Lord Jesus.
watched almost every single season of Power Rangers except for ironically the original, which is obviously the most popular one between fans, but you know, I just never really got around to it, but I still love the show no matter what, and I kind of felt out.
Why's that so funny?
I used to run like a fan account.
Oh, okay, because I'm a Power Ranger nigga. I'm supposed to be with a bitch that look like a fucking putty or some shit. Huh?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Supposed to look like fucking Ivan Ooze or some shit. The fuck? Fuck? Y'all comments got this girl over there busting up laughing. Y'all funny as hell, man.
And then I just kind of slowly drifted out of the Ranger scene, but I was.
We all did, goddamn it. We all stopped fucking with that shit at some point. Let's keep it a buck.
Like my first time going to a convention for Power Rangers, I've met the original Red Ranger, Austin St. John, at the first ever at Comic-Con in 2018. I'm not gonna say he was intimidating, but you know, it was definitely a starstruck moment because I did watch some of Mighty Morphin, and I do know the characters and the lore of it. I just haven't watched like all the episodes.
So next time y'all see Austin, ask him about two things. Ask him about the pizza box wrestling and ask him about the PPP scam. I'm really curious about the PPP scam because, you know, my tax return this year was kind of low, and I'm thinking that his ass may be part of the fucking problem why I ain't getting no money back. Scamming.
So, yeah. This will be quite an experience. I'm gonna bring the fan out of me, and you know, hopefully it'll be a good showing. I don't plan on like meeting every single ranger.
I ain't trying to clown too hard, but what kind of hotel is that? This nigga got the Section 8 roofing above him. What type of hotel is that? What type of...
It's the spackle roof.
Nigga, what kind of trap motel is that? You see that bullshit?
Yeah.
And then you see how, like, close the closet is to the door? What type of bullshit is this? Nigga, what hotel did we go to last summer?
What was that? The one of the Hiltons. One of the older Hiltons.
Yeah, some like little Hilton knockoff shit. Boy, god damn, that make that motherfucker like it's the fucking Ritz Carlton compared to this shit. The fuck, yo, nigga, no homo, but turn the camera around and let us see what that bed looking like. Is it a bunk bed or twin? What you got? Right.
It's just my first time, so I don't know. I may like meet one ranger. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But
What type of hotel is this?
Hopefully you guys enjoy. So without further ado, let's go.
Oh man, the middle screen don't work, so you know he's a little fucked up.
Remember in NPR, the original dinosaurs were destroyed in a
Rest stop right now. We're about like 1 hour away from Atlanta right now, and yeah, just taking a little bit of a rest and smoke break.
A rest and smoke break. Okay.
Hey, bro, you gonna roll up next time you stop?
All right. You know good damn well it ain't just cigarettes. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, I got a little nicotine addiction. No. We know you got that jar over there. We know you got that little pack with the Simpsons on it or some shit. Come on now.
Friends are kind of like over there right now, so I'm swapping around. It's pretty hot today. I'd say probably around like maybe 96, 97 degrees right now. But
nigga, this is how kids low-key get abducted and shit. You know, kids out there just running around and shit, and you got, you know. I ain't trying to roast, but like half my man's head is like one hairstyle, and the other half's like a completely different style. Oh.
yeah, we're almost there. Key was driving halfway, and then I'm driving the other half in his car. So yeah, I'll update you guys when we get to the arena or hotel or wherever the hell this convention's at. Guys, this is my friend.
Wherever the hell the convention's at. Shit.
Driving and Fool also invited me and gave me a free ticket. Oh, that's not PG, my friend. I just wanted to say thank you so much for inviting me, by the way.
You're welcome, man.
And look at this.
Type of fucking shit. Oh, it's birds. Okay, goddamn. I thought those some roaches. I'm like, goddamn. What fucking roaches are those?
Wow. It's pretty cute.
Alright, nigga, I ain't trying to see the birds mate and shit. I think it was at a hotel. I think our Ranger Stop this year was at a hotel, y'all. Because Ranger Stop is much smaller than Power Morphin Con. It's like a little miniature version of it. So we're going to see what it's like on the inside during this video. Hopefully, he can get to it at some point. 15 minutes. All right. I love traffic. Right. Sure you do. Okay. 3:22 p.m. Okay. So are we going inside this motherfucker, or are we just gonna see you walk around and
Finally made it to Atlanta.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And then afterwards, we're heading to the convention center. We have to like park a little bit away.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. 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 Cool.
Park. We're gonna figure this out, and I'll be right back.
Okay, that's me having technical difficulty. I can't talk no shit. I can't say nothing bad about that. You know, we gonna figure this shit out. Oh hell no! I ain't trying to get no goddamn copyright claim because you want to play old school jams on here. The fuck is this nigga playing? This Bobby Brown? The fuck is this nigga playing on this shit? The fuck? He playing? My man's just playing slow stroke music. The hell? Oh, hell no! The fuck? The fuck, nigga?
Slow stroke music is crazy.
I'm about to get a whole copyright claim on this shit. What? Stay together, loving you ever,
No, that's not
together.
so
Is it good or bad or happy or sad? This nigga's this is a young old nigga, a old young nigga. It's a lot of cool PR merch you don't normally see at traditional cons. That's the cool thing about it. You got even voice actors I see for like Ninja Turtles and Lion King. That's cool as hell. That's cool as fuck, yo. That's cool as hell. See, some of those prints I would actually buy, like MNPR Red and Raphael. That's cool as hell. Y'all selling toys like a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm good on that. Okay, now those are the movie morphers. I would kind of buy one. I like the color scheme of it. Costume fire as hell.
Good, how are you?
They're selling gloves. Okay. I would get a 2017 movie Power Coin. I would cop that. I would cop that. I know them little Zord figurines cost crazy amounts. I can already tell just by how they're situated on the table. It's crazy. Badges for each individual character. Oh, that's cool. Okay. You know, I like seeing. Oh, yo, Tyler from Dino Charge. Brendan Magia. Hunter Dino. Amelia from Cosmic Fury and Dino Fury. Oh, yo, Jordan Fight, ICDC College. Russell, Tessa, Javi. Okay, Preston from Ninja Steel. Oh Lord, Pizza Man right here. You got Pizza Box Man up here. Madden Defender, Goldar, voice actor. What's we got here? Oh, the OG voice of April from Ninja Turtles, the original cartoon. Okay. Oh, is that Justin Nemo? I know you showed up. I know you got cancer right now. They go Mac for Operation Overdrive. Oh, girl from Nickelodeon, Quiet on Set documentary. Shit, man. If they moment, Catherine and Nakia Burris. Yo, Nakia does not age. She does not age. God damn, she didn't age. Hector David, Mike from Samurai. Oh yeah, come on, man. He looked tired as hell. He looked tired. Those are so fucking cool. I would cop those. That's fucking cool as hell. The artwork's cool. Karen Ashley, she always looked like she just had a full course meal every time I see her. God bless that sister. God bless that sister with a side of mashed potatoes. God bless her. That who's that? Oh, Keaton Kale? Wow. What the hell is he doing at a Ranger Stop convention? That's kind of cool. I wish they were bigger.
Are they in the blocked off part that nobody, the locals can't get to? Like you see in the VIP right now?
Honestly, I don't think so. Because it's a smaller convention, so I don't think it's blocked off. But knowing how they gotta get money, it might be blocked off. Hey guys, it's Kel from King Kel. He's blocked off. You can't see him. Okay, all right. Yo, Ranger Slayer and that's a Psycho Lord Draken. That's cool. God dang, everywhere. Mick. Shit. Every character. Boom. Shit. Everything in different seasons. Ah. Oh. Okay, y'all playing with the toys and shit. Y'all doing too much now. Hey, look, it makes a sound. Like, okay, all right. The fuck on.
So we're about to head on out. The power stop, ranger stop, I should say, was pretty good. Got my friend right here. He's changing out of his Red Ranger outfit. Leo, what'd you think of it, bro? Good, man. Did you have fun?
Leo ready to get the fuck out of there. Leo ready to go home.
You serious? Nigga! What the fuck? $350. Wanna know what I spent? 15 on what? I'll show you. Spent it on this beautiful gem because of this guy right here, Zanaku.
Damn, motherfucker spent $15 at the con. He went to the con and spent $15? Oh no, get this motherfucker out my screen. This shit off my screen.
I don't know.
Okay, now we just gonna be a wild fourth glazer like that? Okay. Just glazing off that shit.
So I'm definitely gonna be hanging this up in my room. So yeah, we're about to go get some food right now. I actually wanted to take a picture with one of the Rangers, Hector, the Green Samurai Ranger.
My man's gonna be fucking to a Jinaku poster above his damn bed. Okay, we ain't gotta see the Monster Energy drinks now, brother. We ain't gotta see all that. $25. Are they buying it at the actual hotel? No, don't do that. Don't buy it at the fucking con location. Don't do that.
Let's go, Leo. We out here, folks.
Okay, all right. I think we've seen enough. I think we've seen enough. All right. Now this nigga is just quoting, hood movies he done seen in his life and shit. Right. All right, y'all. We out of here, folks. West side, nigga no. Turn the volume up, bro. Put in a lot of work for the franchise, even though I didn't like Ninja Steel. It was cool to see him become a Ranger. Don't disrespect the GOAT. That is Zenaku. No, nigga, Zenaku. Oh, come on now. That whole arc, that arc was cool because, like, it was one of the, I want to say one of the 3 times PR actually showed blood on screen. The Zenaku arc, that was one of the few times they actually showed like somebody dripping a substance from their body, I could say. That was what made it really cool, and seeing that team get wrecked over and over again was pretty dope. Because normally for a lot of episodes, they solve whatever threat they're dealing with normally by the end of every episode, but to see it go on for like 4, 5, 6, that was dope. That was the best part of Wild Force. The rest of it you can keep. And Taylor's background as an Air Force pilot was layered because it gave more perspective into why she was so hard on Cole joining the team and why her personality was so tough on the outside. She had a military background. That made sense. You either, Alex Watts said, you either choose Wild Force glazing or samurai. Who, me or people in general? Shit, if it's me, I'm choosing Wild Force because at least Wild Force had Forever Red, and they had an awesome team up with Time Force. Plus, I kind of like the Wild Force costumes, and the Zords being CGI that season added a lot to the combat. So I would say Wild Force way over Samurai. But the funny thing about Samurai is that now we're dealing with kids who were like 6 or 7 when Samurai came out in 2011. Now they're in their early 20s. They're in their early 20s now. And Samurai was their first season. It was their introduction to the franchise. So they praise Samurai like a lot of people I grew up with who praised the Zordon era. They love Samurai the same damn way. Do I get it? No. Am I a Jaden Glazer? Fuck no. But there are people online that call Jaden their glorious king. He's a character from Power Rangers. But right, but basically like a glazer is like somebody that like you will low key sucking this motherfucker off to a certain degree. You like him so much and shit. So it'll be like an episode of My Wife and Kids with Michael. Mm-hmm. He was a Michael Jordan glazer basically in that episode, the way he was worshiping Jordan. Oh my God. Right, that's a glazer. Bro, this one channel I see on TikTok, Glaze and Jade. I know what you're talking about. He a brother with braids and he got glasses and he got a big ass gap in his mouth. I know what you're talking about. I saw him this morning on Instagram. I know what you're talking about. My glorious king. Yes, he loves Jake. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Kay said, Samurai has so much wasted potential. I'm more sad than mad. Mm. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that for sure. I can see that. But Ranger Stop overall, man, I heard a lot of good things about Ranger Stop from a lot of people. You had my homie on Twitter, Omni Ranger. Omni went. That's my guy. Omni had a really good time. Took a lot of pictures, bought some stuff. Omni had the opportunity to sit down and like meet Russell Curry, who played Zato on Dino Fury, right? Russell's cool as fuck. There were other people he met. I saw Boogie on IG, my homie also. He met the chick from Nickelodeon. He met a couple of other Ranger actors. There was a guy running around, I think a guy or a woman, I'm not sure, in a Mezagod cosplay that looked really fucking good. We've been trying to track this person down for the past couple of weeks. We cannot find them. But that costume is absolutely fucking fire. God damn, did that costume. I gotta find it for y'all. I gotta find it for y'all, man. I'm gonna pull it up later. But that costume is fucking flames. Ranger Toa. There we go. The Aries Live. There you go. Ranger Toa. There you go. Motherfucker is a glazer like you ain't never seen a glazer. My glorious king. And it says it with a straight face. Like ain't no trolling, ain't no, I'm gonna make y'all mad to get y'all viewership. Y'all keep on watching. Nah, ain't none of that Kim Kardashian shit. Ain't none of that. This nigga loves Jake. Alex Watts said favorite X-Men character. Oh my goodness. Gambit, Remy LeBeau, definitely Gambit. Now, I could have done without my man being cucked like that in X-Men 97. That was really tough to watch. Rogue slip off to the other quarters of the X Mansion with Magneto. I could have done without that. Or him third willing when they went overseas to that mutant island. I was like, really? Like, she fucking on this old man, and you gonna be the third wheel? Nigga. And then the way he went out in X-Men 97 was really dope. Was really dope when he took out that Mega Sentinel. Yo, when my man did that, I was like, you was cucking for the past 2 episodes, but you went out like a dog, boy. Like a boss. Definitely Gambit. Gambit for sure. Yo, my homie Savon with the Nightcrawler Abbey. What's good, Savon? Every video he posts on TikTok, he talks about Jake. Yeah, Byron, you're right. You're right. Alex Watts said he does make some funny vids sometimes. He does. Some of his shit is kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of funny to see him worship and praise, shit that nobody else praises. But it's a little bit of a game he plays for sure. All right, y'all. So anyway, like I said earlier, today is the 29th year anniversary of the original MMPR movie that came out in 1995, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to watch 2 trailers. We're going to watch the original 95 trailer, and then we're going to watch a video I found a couple of weeks ago made by Unusual Suspect, where Unusual Suspect took the theme of the X-Men Days of Future Past trailer and combined that emotion with the 95 Power Rangers movie. And that trailer goes so fucking hard. Y'all gonna be like, damn, it gave the movie a completely different feel. So we're gonna watch the 95 trailer first to celebrate the 29th year anniversary of a very classic movie. So here we go. Y'all gotta pray. I don't have no technical, shit. Y'all gotta pray. All we can do is pray, chat. That's all we can do. Ain't much else we can do in life but pray. All right, so here we go. Where is that? Okay, here we go. We gonna pray this shit work, y'all. We gonna pray. All right, here we go. I know I'd be one to complain about sound, but god damn. Shit. Really? They had that song in the trailer. I never saw the original trailer before. They had that song in the fucking trailer. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. This is terrible. This trailer is so bad. Because everything they've shown is like the first, I want to say 30 minutes of the movie. It's nothing about. They plan a movie in sequence. What the fuck? What kind of edit was that? This CG, Lord Jesus, this CG. I gotta do this on my phone now, Lord Jesus. Y'all notice the only person so far to talk outside of costume is Tommy. He's the only one that got words outside of costume. The only one. Also, funny thing about it is that Adam so far, I think Adam and Rocky have had no words in this trailer. That shows you how much the MMPR like ecosystem was really geared towards JDF. Like JDF, Amy Jo, and David Yoyce. Because also at this point, Karen Ashley, Steve Cardenas, and Johnny Young Bosch were still kind of new to the show. So they really couldn't sell the movie with 3 replacement Rangers. So instead, we're going to try to sell it with the other 3 that you have a 2-year relationship with at this point. And that's clearly JDF, Amy Jo, and David Yoyce. It's just crazy to think that they were really glazing on like that. That was the only words Rocky got. You're ugly and sensitive too. The only words he got.
Let's do it. It's the
Oh my god, it looks like some bad fucking.
It's terrible, isn't it? Ain't this shit terrible? Can you hear it?
I can hear it.
Okay, this shit's terrible. It's terrible.
Pay attention now. Here it comes.
It looked like a bad video game. Like they.
It does, and it really does. You're right, but it really does. And the thing about it gets me is that like they didn't tell you anything about the plot or the story in that whole trailer. Like they didn't tell you anything about the plot. They didn't tell you anything about the threat. They didn't tell you anything about nothing. Like it's just like, hey, look, it's Power Rangers. They fighting some purple dude. You know, we got CGI Zords. We ain't got toys. We got real CGI Zords. They might get some other powers. We kind of teased that a little bit. They got new Zords and give us y'all money. And they made ridiculous cash off this. Now, we saw the original trailer, right? DJ, funny thing you said that. I recorded a reaction to the first episode of Power Rangers Rail Riders a week ago. I haven't edited the reaction yet, but I watched it and I did not like it. But I'm gonna keep on watching it for y'all. I did not like that shit at all. I didn't like that shit, not one bit. Not one bit, bro. Not one bit. That CGI is equivalent to the Thunderman's Return movie. Awful. I never seen that shit. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that. Okay, okay, now wait. Now we saw the original MMPR trailer, right, from 95. Let's watch the modern day trailer. It's going to blow y'all mind how different this is and how it actually sets up a great story and can kind of make somebody that don't know about it almost intrigued to watch it. I said almost, okay? But here we go. Sound quality. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank goodness you are safe. Power has been destroyed. It is gone. The swords, the weapons, all of it. changes are.
Now, right there, that shit's intriguing as fuck. It makes you kind of lean in and go, okay, they're setting up something that's like emotional. You know, people went from a very big high to a deep low. They're going on an adventure to get more power. You see right here in this shot. That's intriguing. That's kind of intriguing.
You must be strong.
There may be a power that can save Zordon. It is on the distant planet of Eidos. All who have tried for it have perished.
We have to try, Alpha.
Zordon's life force will not last long. You won't have much time.
How can we get it?
Maybe if I can download the very last plasmatic morphing gem into the transport core, I might have just enough power to get you there. But there won't be any left to get you
Ted, put it
back.
closer.
Are you ready?
Let's do it, guys. Right. It's morphin' time.
Hear it better? It's louder? Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Go back. Hey, what's that? Hey, man, the 95 Rangers is entertaining. The only downside was the horrible CGI Zords. Right. We can say that for sure. We can say that. Hold on, wait. Shit, hold on, wait. Give me, wait, okay, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I don't have a thumbnail for this shit. Oh, shit, hold on, let me go back. Hold on, y'all. Oh, wait, hold on. Come on, don't tell you thought the movie was bad. One movie was bad. MNPR, hell no, movie. It wasn't bad. It's an MNPR movie. Fuck, it ain't bad. Movie classic as hell. I think it was bad. Shit. I mean, you can only get so much value out of it, out of that movie anyway. So, shit, what? God damn. This shit is impossible to do. I was trying to change the thumbnail right now while I was on here, but this shit.
Now you asking for too much.
Right, I'm asking for way too much. I'm gonna turn the fucking camera off and shit. I'm gonna turn the camera off by accident and shit. I'm paying $25 a month and shit for this shit. All right, hold on. Wait. Okay, we're going back to this video real fast. All right, y'all, hold on. Add to scene. All right, y'all. Here we go. You can watch it if you don't want to.
Rangers.
Okay.
Thank goodness you are safe. Power has been destroyed. It is gone. The swords, the weapons, all of it.
Trailer low key emotional as hell, dog. I really fuck with it. The music really sets a tone of loss and struggle, new power coming. Oh man, you don't want to see Brian Singer direct nothing nowadays. You touching people, raping people. You don't want that.
All who have tried for it have perished.
We have to try, Alpha.
Zordon's life time.
How can we get it?
Maybe if I can download the very last plasmatic morphing gem into the transport core, I might have just enough power to get you there. But there won't be any left to get you back. Are you ready?
Hell no, we ain't ready, motherfucker.
Let's do it, guys. Right. It's morphin' time.
Yeah. What?
Put the mic closer.
To the computer? I can't get no closer, no.
Okay, well then it's fine. Oh,
Yeah.
push it up. Yeah, there you go.
Up more? Okay.
From this moment forth, the world as you know it shall cease to exist. Welcome to my nightmare.
They pimping the hell out of them fucking island scenes, though. They pimping the hell out of them island scenes.
We'll find his power. And then send that slime ball Ivan back to the sewer he crawled out of.
Now, still, you know, they're selling it based upon, you know, it was still being sold based upon, you know, JDF and only JDF, with him kind of being the only person to really talk that much. But still, though, that trailer did an awesome job at like just setting up the overall movie and the consequences of what they were going through and who they were fighting, letting you know that there's like a threat that's bigger than Rita, bigger than Zed, a threat you didn't know about previously. So it kind of intrigues a kid to be like, oh, I got to go see that. Or even like the teenagers they were watching, it intrigues them to go see it too. I fucking love that trailer. I love that trailer. You think you can react to the unmorphed fight scene in a movie when they first meet Ivan? I can't react to that shit. I'm gonna end up getting copyright claimed, and copyright claims in copyright strikes. So we cannot do that. I wonder what the movie would have been like if the original three stayed in the series. What do you guys think? If the original three stayed in the series, that whole movie would have been written different, because it was written to kind of really boost up Billy, Kimberly, and Tommy. If you really think about it, right? Because think about it, Kimberly got a new weapon in the pterodactyl thunder whip, right? Billy got his little stegostinger thing. Tommy already had Saba. Adam didn't get shit. Aisha got headlights on her helmet, and Rocky got a scanner. These are all passive things that serve no purpose beyond the moment they had. But Billy, Kimberly, and Tommy got really cool things, right? So that movie would have been written totally different. You would have had to actually give the Red Ranger an actual substantial part of the plot, because once Arthur St. John left the show, Steve Cardenas just was kind of there because they needed somebody in that suit. He never really had a character. He never really had a moment on PR that made you go, yeah, he's that guy. He never got that. The entire run of the show was about Tommy, how epic he is, and everybody around him's kind of just boosting him up at different points, right? With little miniature character arcs here and there. Oh, Aisha loves music and she takes care of cats. Isn't she amazing? No, it was really about Tommy the entire time. And my favorite PR weapon is definitely the Power Sword, Saba, and the Golden Power Staff. Oh, Lord. Wait, Golden Power Staff is what? From Zeo? That's from Zeo, I think. Okay. That's from Zeo, I think. But all right, y'all. Also, so what do y'all think about the 95 movie, man? With it being its 29th anniversary today, where were y'all at when the movie came out? What did y'all think about it then? And what do y'all think about it now? Because it's aged like shit. We all know the CGI is bad, but there are so many quotable lines from that movie. Like that one pig monster that just popped up out of nowhere that said he had about a week back. That shit's fucking hilarious. I was watching that shit in Discord a couple of years ago, dying laughing. Dying laughing. Ivan Ooves handing out the lean to the kids at the carnival was comedy. The parents just walking like zombies at the end of the movie. What else? Nigga, Tommy finding a way to defy gravity. The entire film was hilarious. Whether you talk about the kick he did in midair like 10 times over as he moved across the room, or the spin he did on the island and he quoted a bowling move. Yeah, quarter eight pocket, fucking comedy. Or him flipping into the Falcon sword at the end. I'm watching that like, oh my goodness, they just like, you know what? It's a Japanese show, so we just go ahead. These motherfuckers just do Super Saiyan, Dragon Ball Z shit, and we're gonna call it a day. And they did that. It was wild, but I never actually saw the '95 movie in theaters. I saw it years later on VHS tape. So that kind of shows you that I really wasn't a Mighty Morphin kid. I was more of a Pokemon Digimon kid, and Power Rangers kind of came a little bit later for me, around like Lost Galaxy, Time Force, kind of around that era of time. I never got to watch it. Sean Stride said this. I never got to watch it in theaters. It was when I was around 6 to 7. I thought it was awesome back then, but now I think it was just decent. Okay. Okay, I got you. I mean, once you get older, you begin to kind of take your nostalgia glasses off, and you go like, "This is kind of bad." This it's probably making no sense. Why are you having Rita and Zed in a movie just for them to get sidelined that fast, and for them to serve no higher point to the movie beyond awakening Ivan Ooze? You could have somebody else do that. Alex Watts says this. I love Adam, but man, was he getting his butt kicked throughout this movie? Yeah. Not only was he getting his ass kicked, but Adam got the frog Zord. Like, think about all the shit that's going on around them. A wolf, a falcon, a crane, a bear, an ape. He got the frog. They looking back, I'm glad that Walter Jones left the show, because he would have got a frog Zord. Would have went from the mastodon to a frog. That version of life just ain't it. At that point, you got to think about offing yourself. That ain't it. What did Byron say? Byron Weaver says, I wasn't born when the movie came out, but I saw it when I was in my late teens. I enjoyed it, gave it a 6 out of 10. Not great, but it's a solid film. Still bad CGI. Yes, CGI is atrocious. It's so bad it's good. Ivan Ooze's face morphs into a pallid sludge that looks like a Windows 95 effect. It's a lot of bad shit happening. It's a lot of bad shit. They were flipping like crazy. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. The movie is fine. The movie is fine. I put it in the same category as Space Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Same category as Space Jam. Okay, can we be honest here? Is this a safe place? Because Space Jam is a bad movie. It's a bad movie. It's bad. A lot of 90s kids, we love it because it's got,
Michael Jordan.
right, it's got Michael Jordan, the Looney Tunes, keep it a buck, R. Kelly on the track, y'all like that shit, but enjoyed it. But Space Jam is bad. It's a bad movie. It's bad. It sucks. Black frogs are poisonous. Oh, okay, Kyle. You're taking the fun out of the conversation, Kyle. You should rewatch the In Space team up with Adam. Oh boy, that In Space team up was crazy. Because Adam was getting ready to risk his life to save Carlos. That was dope, because the MMPR morpher he had was broken. There's a lot of plot holes in that moment though, because it's like you watch it and you go, I thought those powers were destroyed. Not only that, but why is he going to MMPR Black when he had the green Zeo powers? Because the Zeo powers were never destroyed. The Zeo powers were only put on freeze because they got the turbo powers. Now we know he gave his turbo abilities to Carlos, but Adam should have still had his Zeo powers. So why was he morphing into MMPR Black when he could have just been Green Zeo? See, there's a plot hole there for sure. Have you listened to the Power Rangers and Masked Rider audio dramas? They're really fun. I have not listened to those yet. I'm gonna get around to it one day though. Also, Adam did get a helmet power, super hearing, but they cut it out for time. What the fuck is super hearing gonna do? What the fuck is super hearing going to do in the middle of a battle? Like, you're already surrounded by these purple dreadlock goons. They look like the niggas from Matrix Reloaded. So what are you getting ready to do with super hearing? I can hear a threat coming from behind me. Like, you're already surrounded. I don't get that. That's stupid. That's dumb as hell. After I buy PR, the 50th anniversary will be something to remember. Oh, after you buy it, okay. So you sitting on what? What's Power Rangers worth right now? Is it worth? Is it worth like? Is it worth like 20 mil, 30 mil, maybe? Ah, that's a good question. Hold on, let me see that. Hold on, let me see that. Let me see that. What is Power Rangers worth right now? Let me see this. I gotta look this shit up. I'm curious as hell now. I gotta look this shit up. I gotta look this shit up. What's up, y'all? What's up? Okay, oh wait. Okay, I'm on Google. What is Power Rangers worth? In 2018, Hasbro acquired the Power Rangers franchise from Saban Brands for $522 million. God damn. The franchise is estimated to have generated $8.67 billion in revenue. Shit. Hold up. I had no idea it went for that much. God damn. Okay, I would have thought PR went for like 100 million, maybe 200 million. $522 million? Damn. 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 Shit. Boy. God damn.
I'm not doing anything illegal, but I don't want.
God damn. $522 million, y'all. Shit.
Congratulations!
Oh God. That's a lot of money, y'all. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. RPS talking about Power Rangers should go for 100K and 1 cent. Okay, right. You shit. Okay, nigga. I'll work me a couple of 7-day weeks and get that money and flip it. Shit. Scott Pierce said, and you see why the first PR cast went on strike. They wanted that paper. Okay. Oh, we got somebody defending the Adam super hearing controversy. Here we go. Super hearing can be used similarly to spider sense. I love how anime is able to take the most generic superpowers and really stretch their limits and change the way you see those powers. That's true. That is very true. Now, I'm going to argue that superheroing can be very useful, and it can be very useful. My problem with that is, how do you visually make superheroing look cool? Visually, how do you make that look cool? Because think about it, he's already in a helmet. His hair, his face is already covered. Adam, Johnny Young Bosch. So at what point do you do something to make the superheroing look visually cool? Like seeing Rocky's visor scan was cool. That's visual. Even Aisha's helmet lights, cool. That's visual. Right? The pterodactyl thunder whip, it's a weapon. Stegostinger, it's a weapon. Saba, it's a weapon. Superhero ain't doing shit for nobody. I mean, it's not visually cool to look at. It's just not. Unless you're going to have him avoid something and you make the threat coming to him that he hears like cool as fuck. There's a way to do it. There's a way to write it, but still, it's tricky. Y'all be talking about random shit. I ain't see that. The PR actors should start a GoFundMe so we can get Power Rangers back in the limelight. Shit. Nah, that ain't never happening. That ain't happening. Okay, a lot of these PR actors are down bad. A lot of them are down bad. It's a reason why you see so many of them doing cons all the time. That's their main source of income. They're not going to take that money and put it into a GoFundMe. Why? I said this last week, but I'm going to keep it a buck when I say this right now. I think just about every single Power Rangers actor was celebrating, clapping their hands, and stomping their feet when the reboot got canceled. They were like, yes, we get to live on for a little bit longer, because there's not much motivation for a Karen Ashley or Austin St. John or Steve Cardenas or even a Hunter Dino. There's not much motivation for these people to see Power Rangers get rebooted. They don't benefit from that. They're hurt by that. Because now there's another Jason Lee Scott beyond the 2017 movie. Now there's another Aisha, because Becky G played Trini. So now there's another Aisha. And we see what happens with actors that play Batman, play Spider-Man, play Superman. Once there's a new version in town, the old one kind of becomes obsolete for a little bit, unless the old one was that great. Michael Keaton's Batman, Christopher Reeves' Superman, rest in peace. Toby's Spider-Man, right? But it's not something that PR actors are going to really benefit from when it comes to a reboot. They running around like the Prince of Egypt right now, dancing around a fire, celebrating and shaking their ass. They having a good time. Cal Constantine said, was the reboot canceled or is it just moving to another network? As far as we know right now, it's canceled. It's canceled right now. I don't think that, what's his name? What the fuck was that dude's name that was hired to do it? Shit. What was his name? God damn it. What was his name? Fuck. What was his name? What was his name, y'all? Chat, what was his name? The guy that was hired to do the reboot. What was his name? What was his name? God damn. The dude with the fucking shit. There we go, Kyle. Thank you. Jonathan Esselweiss, right? Jonathan Esselweiss right now is working on Karate Kid. So nah, hell nah. He done. Jenny Clown, who was hired to be The Jenny Klein was hired to be what's that? This Simon Bennett was she was hired to be, I think, the showrunner. And Jenny Klein is probably working on other projects by now. I'm sure she is. So it's not going to be on Netflix. And as far as we know, it's over with right now. They might go back to the drawing table in a year or so and try to see what they can cook up. But right now, it's done. Actually, some of them have gotten other roles after PR. Yes, some of them have, but not many. Not many. Not many. Some have, like Brendan J. McLaren recently posted that he was on The Cleaning Lady on Fox for like 3 episodes. He was also in She's the Man that came out years ago. He's been in a variety of movies. I want to say Patricia Jolie, who played Cassie during In Space and Turbo. She voices a Resident Evil character. Johnny Young Bosch voices Ichigo and Broly. So many other characters. Who else? Ciara Vincent, who played Maya in Lost Galaxy. She's done a variety of movies and shows after that. 2.5 Men, Not Another Teen Movie. She's done other things in her acting career. There's been people that have advanced. What's her name? Jen from Time Force. She's gone on to be in a lot of Hallmark movies, and she's done other things in her career as well. So there are people that advance beyond PR. Emma Lahana played Detective Bridget O'Reilly and also Mayhem in season 1 and season 2 of Cloak and Dagger on Freeform, a Marvel show. So there have been people that have advanced, but it ain't that frequent because we see the actors for like Ethan, the actor for Trent, the actor for Mac and Operation Overdrive. You know, we see them at every fucking con. Not trying to talk no shit. We all got bills we got to pay. But when you see them at every single con, you know they ain't booking roles like that. You ain't going to see Chris Evans at a con every single week. You're not going to see Tom Holland at a con every single week. You're not going to see The Rock at a con because they're constantly booking roles, right? Let's just keep it a buck. They're staying employed in the actual acting circuit. You know, there's roles and things being offered to them. They're not taking selfies with somebody behind a black curtain saying it's morphin' time with a toy in their hand. They ain't doing that shit. Tom Holland rarely does cons. Rarely. Like, for him to do a con, you got to pay Tom Holland the absolute fucking bag for him to do a con. And it has to also be a time slot he has that's free. My man's just doing Romeo and Juliet plays right now. He's dating Zendaya. They're talking about getting married. He's currently in contract negotiations for Spider-Man 4 and 5. So he's busy. Zendaya, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, all right. Zendaya, I don't give a fuck. The girl from
Shake it up.
Euphoria. You're right. Shake it up, Euphoria. Jump in. Oh, my bad. That's like Kiki Palmer and shit. You know what the fuck I mean. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Class Clown says this. No serious production company will ever touch Power Rangers unless they change a lot of shit. PR for all its existence has bad writing, bad acting, and storytelling, etc. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I will tell you that there's 5 seasons that I will point to and say the acting is good, the writing is tremendous, and the storytelling is awesome, right? I will point you in the direction of Time Force, Lightspeed Rescue, Dino Thunder, SPD, and RPM. Those are the ones that I will point to and say they're mature, they're gritty, the acting keeps you engaged with what's going on. the characters are experiencing real life emotions like loss and struggle. You have people that are actually developing and growing as the story goes on. You have acting that makes you pause and go, damn, I really felt that. Like when Jen was saying goodbye to Western Time Force, like you felt that. You were on your couch in what was that 2001? In 2001, like damn, they acting on this shit. When you have the back and forth with Jack and Sky and SPD, you feel that tension. You feel it episode by episode because Sky was supposed to be red. And here comes Jack, a guy who was a criminal, being elevated to red. You felt that. So there are storylines and characters that can work, but it just isn't with much frequency because it's a brand that has been mostly catered to kids during its existence. And that's done nothing but actually hurt the franchise over the years. There should have been more of a push for a teenage audience, more of a push for that kind of that young anime audience, that 15 to like 19 range. Should have been more of a push for that. And then we would have been able to avoid the toy fairs and the Toys for Tots and the daycares and the Power Ranger playmats. We would have been able to avoid that, but this kind of is where it is now. It's over with. It's done. The franchise should have grown up with this audience, to be honest. Hell yeah, of course it should have. What? of course it should have grown up with this audience. Of course. Of course, because that audience at the end of the day, of course you're right. But that audience at the end of the day is somebody that either is like me, that still keeps tabs on it, or you're somebody like, let's say, Asimi Liu, who played Shang-Chi. You watched it as a kid, and then it's like, once you get older, you say goodbye to it. It depends. It really depends. Jetty Corner said, "Are you going to do a video on a Galactic? That new Star Wars show? Dude, I can't do a video on that because I'm so far behind on my Star Wars shit. Y'all gonna hate me for this. I still have not watched The Last Jedi. I have not watched The Last Jedi. And that movie came out forever ago. I have not watched that. I have not watched The Last Jedi, y'all. I am so sorry, but it's been too much going on in the actual, superhero ecosystem for me to watch Star Wars stuff right now. I'm keeping a buck with you. It's too much going on. It's too much going on. All right, y'all. Oh, class clown. Not you, Byron. Hold on. Not you, Byron. Hold on. Not you, Byron. Not you, brother. Class clown. We gotta ban you, class clown. Let's be real. Lots of PR fans are on the spectrum. Let's be real. A lot of comic book fans in general are on the spectrum. I don't know how many cons you've been to, but there's a lot of people at these cons. You could tell, there's some mental chemical struggles that's happening that they never asked for. You can tell that, right? It's not just a Power Rangers thing. Oh, wow. Look at that kid over there. He's got Tourette's. It ain't just a Power Rangers thing. It's literally a comic book thing in general. When you go to cons, when you go to cons, you see a lot of people around you that are there, but there's something chemically going on. It ain't just Power Rangers thing. Shit. They echo Rangers and they echo Captain Americas and they echo Spider-Mans and they echo Superman. It's echo. It's cool. Nothing wrong with that shit. They fans too. Jerry said, let's react to more videos, please. Okay, y'all. Let's do. Another. Let's do the Disney Brain. Okay, y'all. We're gonna watch the Disney Brains Cosmic Fury review. We're gonna watch his entire review. Is this pop cold? It's warm now. Shit. We're gonna watch his entire 28-minute long review he did on Cosmic Fury. So I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes to get your little snacks. All right, get you a little sandwich, get you your bag of chips, because we're gonna be here for the next probably 30 minutes watching this video and kind of pause and talking as he breaks down how he feels about Cosmic Fury, the last season of PR. So y'all give me a minute. I'm gonna get my little brownies. I'm gonna get my iced tea. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Let me see. Give me one. I'll be right back. Hold on. Ah, shit. Ah. The hell? Clothes on?
The fan's on. Why you? Don't beat me.
Nobody beat me, bro. Pull the shit out of that. Right. Girl, I gotta be on with the people. The people need me. I'm a hero to the people.
Okay.
All right, y'all. I got diabetes on me. I got a whole lot of diabetes right now in this bag. Whole lot of diabetes happening on this table. And I don't give a fuck right now. Whole lot of diabetes happening in this bitch tonight, baby. We here for the people. I got the free advertising. I got the brisk iced tea lemonade combo. Nigga, we dying tonight. And I got a whole pack. A whole pack of brownies. We dying tonight. Okay. So hopefully I got y'all little snacks and shit. We can watch this video right now. Hold on. What? Hold on now. Brisk, you better pay me, Brisk. But give me some damn money and sitting up there advertising for free and shit. So here we go. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna share this screen. We're gonna watch this right now. We're getting ready to watch the Cosmic Fury review by Disney Brain. Here we go. Oh Lord.
If Cosmic
Okay, I don't want no goddamn motherfucking copyright claims and strikes and shit because niggas want to play music. You know, y'all pissing me off, man. Y'all not looking out for the people, man. Y'all letting the people down. Y'all letting the people down. Diabetes here I come. Y'all letting the people down, man. Shit. Damn, y'all letting people down. Man, end up having this shit. All right, so here we go. Here we go, people. Here we go.
Fury truly does mark the end of Power Rangers as we've traditionally known it to be, for the most part anyway. It feels oddly fitting to that end. It's a production where various parties had different takes on what the length should be, various elements in their sort of Q-Ranger adaptation clash and smash into each other. Kai Moya wasn't even sure if his schedule would allow for him to fully be there, and through some stumbling and some bumbling, it finds a way to still end things on terms that almost make sense. And if that isn't a true to form Power Ranger season, few things can be. There's a whole other conversation.
That's what I said is that originally I was like, hey, y'all, Cosmic Fury kind of ended things in a way that made sense for the overall franchise, right? Aliens like Ion and Zato and even Amelia were able to live on Earth amongst humans, setting the stage for SPD. in the future where you had aliens and other beings walking on Earth amongst people, it put Lord Zed and Rita in a position where they aren't killed, but they're neutralized, right? It gave us an understanding of the Morphin Masters and their overall place in the franchise. Comic Fury definitely ended things on a good note. It gave us one more time with Billy. We're going to assume he's going to go on an adventure looking for Zordon amongst the cosmos. It's pretty interesting what they did. It could have been worse.
But this is me we're talking about. So let's dig into what the story and its various aspects speak to. The way most of the plot progresses doesn't have a ton of details in and of itself that necessitate an extensive look in. We know Zed is doing his thing and the Rangers have to stop him after a year off. But most of the story involves the ever-changing battlefields that house numerous conflicts and confrontations leading up to the final story arc of sorts. Really, the whole season feels like a final story arc for good or for ill, which is why I would label that as one of the messy aspects of Cosmic Fury. The breakneck pace doesn't allow a lot of moments to really feel like moments and have their own little space in the limelight because cosmic warfare keeps raging. While this by no means derails every good, interesting, or even genuinely creative moment, it does undercut plot points that probably would have worked better in a long-run 20-plus episode format. For example, they went as far as to remove Javi's whole arm and show it, which I did not anticipate, only to have his physical recovery.
Yes, I said that, and y'all said that for months, over a year, really. The episodes being 22 minutes did this series such a disservice. Either you give us 22 episodes that are 22 minutes long, or you give us the 10 episodes and you make the episode runtime, let's say like 28 minutes. 28 minutes, 32 minutes to give us more time with these characters and these arcs. What hood rat none robbing the liquor store today? Out there with the goddamn sirens and shit. All right, y'all. It's like he rescue outside. God damn. The fuck? Captain Mitchell outside. All right, here we go. Shit.
And more importantly, his emotional recovery, treated as a second-class citizen in a plot that has other things to do. I fully realize they always would have only gone so far with this particular plot point, but then we're forced to beg the question, as we've so often had to do these past 3 years, why do it at all? This certainly wasn't something they had to make work with Q Ranger footage. The closest comparison you can even make is their Black Ranger being fully robotic, and also having died for a spell, but that's a reach even for the most lenient of reads. But this structure isn't exclusively negative.
That happened to Q Ranger. He was fully robotic. I never seen Q Ranger. Why he was fully robotic? God damn. God damn. I ain't never seen Q Ranger before. Shit. I ain't never seen Q Ranger before. Hold on. I'm trying to get to y'all comments. Hold on. Marcus just killing me with that food, bro. Yo, I'm hungry as shit. It's getting late. Y'all know I'll be getting sleepy when it get late and shit. So fuck that. All right, y'all. Back to the video. Back to the video, ladies and gentlemen.
To remove Javi's whole arm and show it, which I did not anticipate, only to have his physical recovery, and more importantly, his emotional recovery, treated as a second-class citizen in a plot that has other things to do. I fully realize they always would have only gone so far with this particular plot point, but then we're forced to beg the question, as we've so often had to do these past 3 years, why do it at all? This certainly wasn't something they had to make work with Q Ranger footage. The closest comparison you can even make is their Black Ranger being fully robotic, and also having died for a spell, but that's a reach even for the most lenient of reads. But this structure isn't exclusively negative towards Cosmic Fury's narrative goals. The uncertainty around Kaimoya's scheduling forced him into a role where filming with the rest of the team would prove trickier. So, in a move I would file under very good, Hasbro leaned into their asshole blue archetype in the best way possible, giving Zed the evil son he actually wanted. Sorry, Thrax. There's two main things I like about this setup. The first ties back into the fast-paced by necessity storytelling.
See, this is why I enjoy watching the Disney Brains content, because he always finds a way to make you go, oh, I didn't notice that. Yo, that's good, because Ollie was set up as the kind of asshole type character in season 1 of Dino Fury. Somebody was going to always tell the cold-hearted truth, and he was evil in Cosmic Fury. So it made sense. It was a character evolution that was in the cards. Also, I like how they said giving Lord Zed the evil son he always wanted, because he always kind of wanted that right hand henchman that he could really kind of depend on and give game to, and that was never Godar, it was never Rito, it was never his actual son in Operation Overdrive. It was actually, in a way, Ollie. That was cool. I like that.
By having Ollie as one of Zed's primary generals, a character that by his very nature is focused and tactical, you don't need Dino Fury's pacing, and you arguably shouldn't use it anyway. Ollie being the new face of on-the-ground evil doesn't just mean you barely have to change him, but he can get himself in and out of situations very quickly simply by knowing the Rangers very well. So he appeals to their natures, even that of his own mother's, anticipates their actions, tries to use his own wayward team to combat theirs, while also using intelligence they gain against them. Whatever else you might think of Ollie, though even in Dino Fury he had a few moments, he is very well positioned as the villain here. And the writing actually does a pretty good job in the heat of everything, tiptoeing the line between is he cured or not until it's a sure thing. There's an intended stiffness to the way he's always been directed, where his line to hold on to an act and Kaimoya's actual acting syncs up pretty well. His villainous trajectory might have worked in a more day-to-day villain of the week type setup, but I don't think it would have worked nearly as well. Mainly because Ollie wouldn't...
I never noticed that, but my man's kind of lingered a little bit on that hug, didn't he? he kind of lingered a little bit on that hug he had with Hunter in that shot. He kind of lingered a little bit. My man got to rubbing them little back muscles a little bit. Do we got a little funny story? Because funny story side note here, but a couple of years ago at a convention, Simon Ward, who played TJ during Power Rangers in Space and Turbo, was telling a story about how there was an on-set relationship between Tracy Lynn Cruz and the guy that played Carlos. They had a little thing going on set during In Space. And Tracy Lynn Cruz got mad at Simon Ward for saying anything about that, because get this, Tracy Lynn Cruz was actually engaged while she was filming In Space. So she was getting her UK prison guard on fucking on set of In Space when she actually was engaged with somebody, fucked up. But that's a side note like a motherfucker. But if y'all got time, look up UK prison guard. All right, I'm done.
Fall into the same trappings as a standard antagonist, certainly not one by Hasbro's metrics. So, fittingly, given the space motif, he feels a lot more in line with Trakina and her early schemes than, for example, Evox and his schemes, right down to having a disappointed space daddy. Now let's discuss how everyone and everything
Space
else
daddy.
falls into the story. Starting
Space daddy.
first with our new Ranger Red, a development I'll file firmly under the label of complicated. Amelia being the third first female Red and fifth first female leader is already 10 caveats too many for Hasbro, or anyone else, to justify throwing a parade over. That doesn't make the intent a net negative, and it certainly doesn't make Amelia a worse character in and of itself.
Right.
Rather, the show itself accomplished both of those things. Say, remember when they swore up and down that this promotion wasn't going to impact the presence of a far less present Zato? Now, joking aside, there's a larger conversation to be had there that a lot of people, both fans and detractors of this season alike, are being frustratingly one dimensional about. We will get there near the end, but placing the focus back on Amelia for now, it's
I'm going to assume that Disney Brain, if he gonna stand on business, is gonna get into how so many Red Ranger actors who are black end up at some point in their seasons getting their powers taken or being demoted to a different color or just walking away in general from their powers. That happens a lot, like all the time. So if he gonna stand on business, then he gonna talk about that.
really telling that the writers changed nearly everything about her in order to make her whole thing this season a tokenized idea of leadership, simply so that they can claim they checked that box. A lot of this season is like that. Fans clamored for some reference to SPD with the year 2025 looming ever closer. It's here. Nobody liked one of the better Sentai suits getting left out in the cold. Problem solved. It's like certain parts were written by a committee of message board admins with zero regard for context. Make no mistake, I'm not against the idea of Amelia or anyone else here, besides Ollie, leading this particular team. And I have made it clear in the past that Izzy, to me, was the far easier and far more natural choice. What with her rather natural sense of taking charge, but inbuilt fear of going too far and losing people. An Izzy-led team would have been very imperfect in a way that likely would have made for a much better, much more satisfying story.
Mm. Mm. You know, that's something that I've heard people bring up to me. I want to say it was Byron. We would have brought it up to me in the Instagram DM to say, how would Izzy have been as Red? Thinking about it, you know, there was definitely a setup they could have went with to make Izzy Red. They could have done that. They could have done that, but I'm wondering if maybe there would have been too much on that character plate, right? Her brother Javi, loses her arm. She has a girlfriend on a spaceship that's not supposed to be there, but she's there. Said girlfriend gets powers, right? They're fighting for survival in space, and also, okay, now she's the Red Ranger. There's a lot right there on her plate. And at that point, what do you do with Amelia's character? Because you can make the argument that Dino Fury set Amelia's character up to be what she was in Cosmic because Dino Fury opened up with her. And it also, in a way, ended with her. So it's a lot conflicting the Izzy should have been Red thing. It's a lot conflicting that. And then you would have had that other part of the fandom. Hey, they're forcing those LGBTQ plus things on us. This isn't fair. Nigga, it's Power Rangers. Nigga, it's Power Rangers. I mean, shit. You don't know what the fuck you're watching. It's Power Rangers. Shit. Man.
Conversely, Amelia's entire situation came off as the show being scared to death of giving her any stumbles or hurdles or genuine flaws as a leader, because then people would have to critique her for it, just like she rightfully did to Zato 2 years ago. So instead, we get various individuals gassing her up, telling her she's already perfect for this, as evidenced by, I don't know, the morphing grid, I guess. That would already make for the most boring possible way to tell that story, regardless of who ended up.
Damn. I didn't even think about that. He's spitting right now. He is spitting like a motherfucker. Damn. They did kind of write Amelia in a way to have her avoid leadership criticism. That's dope. That's a good. Oh, he's spitting. Damn. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Disney Brain spitting.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook.
God,
I said, let
him cook. God damn, he's spitting right now. Shit.
Wearing red. And beyond one tacked on reference to her ghost hunting days and the rather vague emotions that define her and Ollie's relationship, we don't really see Amelia at all. We do see her doubt her ability once, and then the story just keeps chugging along. if some of those doubts at least lingered more, then the cheer squad routine they had some of the others doing would showcase some much needed camaraderie in an unfamiliar space. But due to either a lack of time or a lack of foresight or both, we don't get that. It's not too different from how Beast Morphers never effectively spotlighted Devin and Zoe falling into the role of Ranger as opposed to being picked for it. So if you for some reason skipped just episode 1, you'd be hard-pressed to come to that conclusion, especially when comparing them to that one more legitimately chosen weirdo. All this to say, I do genuinely think Amelia could have been a great leader and a good character here. But the cruel irony is that because the writing focuses on leader as a personality trait and not as simply a role, it feels hollow in a very not PR way. I say that because there's countless tales of Rangers who shouldn't be there, so to speak. Rangers promoted apropos of none of the traits they thought they had at the time. That's easily my favorite kind of story to tell with this franchise, embodied near perfectly by my favorite Towel Boy. But they go a different route here, one that could have worked, but doesn't. But lest we forget, Amelia isn't the only one who got promoted this season. Nothing messy or complicated about this, because I find the idea of Orange Ranger Fern as one of the better ones this go round. And, by pure chance, I like her promotion for basically the same reason I critiqued Amelia's, because instead of taking something away to make this transition work, however haphazardly, we got something back instead. Here's what I mean by that. Generally speaking, I never had any issues with Fern in Dino Fury.
Me either.
But
She was barely
where I
around.
think they missed the mark
To be honest,
is
she's barely
stripping her
around.
of that competitive killer side that, I'll remind you, is what drew Izzy to her in the first place. After the big race episode, they relegated Fern to the role of supportive girlfriend when she did appear, and save one bright spot to that end, the foundations of her character looked to be lost in the sea of time. But here in Cosmic Fury, they essentially combine the Fern that was with the Fern that is, giving us a still very supportive girlfriend who scoffs in the face of danger and is generally down for whatever, at no point content to just take a backseat ride through the cosmos. My interpretation of that is because she's still got that bit of fire in her, she doesn't want to be viewed as lesser than, or be the exclusive recipient of protection while her girlfriend and everyone else do the fighting and the fixing. And in the end, she inherits the power of Solon's race simply by being bold and brave enough to go out and save her when nobody else could at the time. And that specific type of earned upgrade is a tale as old as PR itself. So it's nice that it made an appearance during this, the 30th year. Nothing about Fern's involvement is too nuanced beyond that, and it didn't have to be. I love that she's excited to be part of everything and anything, sometimes while having no clue what the thing even entails. And her naturally loving and supportive side made for an immediately positive addition to the Ranger team and to their death metal band. The slightly ironic downside is that it pigeonholes Izzy into the role of excessively worried girlfriend, who occasionally makes sassy remarks for the camera. But she is still plenty good at both of those things at the very least. Now, let's finally talk about the RAF convoys, a top...
Man, you better tear Jordan fight apart. You better go crazy on ICDC Everest College. You better act the fool on that boy. Yeah, boy, please.
I would argue could be filed under all three of my chosen video essay descriptors. I'll start with this as it pertains to Ion. The version of him we got here should have been the Ion we got all along. Zeta was gone for a year, and Ion found a way to sort through all that, only to have him come back and then be gone again. The fact that these events are utilized as a constant and fairly consistent means of emotional instability for our resident huckster is not what I expected, and more to the point, way better than I could have anticipated.
Yeah.
What really sold me on it is how Ion...
I said the same thing. Having Ion on that back and forth roller coaster of emotion was probably the best thing they did for that character, showing the range that Jordan Fight could possibly have, but also just getting that character to be reflective of where he came from, a different planet, and where his role is on Earth with and without Zato. That was the best part about Ion in Cosmic Fury.
Is never sure how to think or feel about any of the far too many developments happening. This is another case where the sheer speed of everything works to the show's advantage. Ion's palpable frustration with things as they stand and as they change is only amplified by his lack of agency to that end and an inability to really dwell on it because the war rages on. For one of the only times in 3 years, Ion feels every inch of the helplessness he felt when the Sporix project he rejected happened anyway, or when his former teammates died and he could do nothing but survive and carry that survivor's guilt with him. We've previously discussed Ion's awkward entrance into the show way back when, and how it raised enough eyebrows that Simon Bennett himself had to explain why it wasn't the long-standing undercurrent of emotions.
Is it just me, or did those fucking antlers look terrible? More and more awful the more frequently I see them. Those head antlers are just atrocious.
It should have been. This is as good a response to that as we could really hope for, evoking a similar feel to Zeto doling out every defense mechanism in the book when Tarek started to come around. Except this time, we get real follow-through. It really is this complex, difficult to navigate web of feels that only served to break Ion multiple times, even when he thought he had put himself back together. This time around, there's something even more powerful and real about Ion needing to let Zeto go one more time. It's pretty dour how he felt unable to save his closest friend and needs to heal all over again. But it's the good, earned kind of dour. Digging more into our resident Champagne Ranger, we need to collectively detach ourselves from
Call this motherfucker Champagne Ranger?
Zeto's
Cinnamon Toast
presence
Crunch?
this season is exclusively tied
Brown
to
sugar.
promotion. There is a point to
Sweet
be made
tea.
here, but it's not a point I plan to focus much on today. Rather, I think there's another side to this that adds a level of intrigue the writers maybe planned for, and here's why. Zeto has spent the better part of 3 seasons mentally and emotionally brushing up against the fact that his people are largely gone. His old home/city has long since been wiped off the map, and the same device he approved the construction of not only started a war that ravaged his and countless other worlds, but also detonated what remained of Rathcon after it became a green paradise in the wake of not suffering through all that warmongering millions of years ago. Now, while the writing to that end routinely proved itself to be alarmingly lacking, choice moments scattered throughout,
Alarmingly
usually
lacking.
ones that lean into Russell Curry's fairly impressive, quieter acting moments, paint a powerful picture that depicts where he is emotionally. Moments like learning about how long he's been away and what that means for the people he used to know. His time spent thinking about his mother, remembering the Rathcon that was, to say nothing of his aforementioned need to lash out at Tarek. I would argue another such instance is here. Zeto being very cognizant of his limited time on the mortal plane and finding peace with that begets the next idea. That being doing what's best for everyone else and not what is necessarily best for him and his desires might be the way he absolves himself from his mistakes, some very real, others amplified through guilt. Even though it's the end of Dino Fury Season 2, where he sacrifices his life, from the audience's POV, he is barely gone before becoming Zeto the White. So only in the here and now do we see those gears turning in his head regarding what he wants his fate to be. On some level, Zeto is more self-sacrificing now than at any point before because maybe, and I do have to stress maybe, he's actually internalized what it means to not be that and have everyone else be sacrificed for your calls instead. That was the last thing that happened to both him and Ion prior to waking up in the present day. And now, at long last, they have to face up to the different things both took away from that tragedy in a way that isn't immediately undercut. This didn't happen in Dino Fury's first finale. You'll recall he put Ollie's mom in the line of fire instead, and she got snatched up in record time, just as Ollie feared. Her ending up safe in the end doesn't change the fault in his thinking process, and it's a glaring flaw in an otherwise fine finale. But then Season 2 pushes the envelope just that little bit, and now here we are. In what sort of amounts to his final moment before becoming a fully fledged Morphin Master,
Boy, my man Disney Brain's getting everything in the world out of these 29 minutes. We 15 minutes in. This man packed a lot of content into these 15 minutes. Now, with me and the style of videos I like to do, I use a lot of memes and I use a lot of clips that play for like 5 or 10 seconds. So that uses up a lot of my screen time, a lot of my video duration is showing y'all shit. But this man is getting a lot of content in these 15 minutes. He doing his thing right now.
Knowing that his mortal form will expire, he doesn't hesitate to save the team he couldn't save all those years ago when his Ultrazord experiment went all the way wrong. There's an added layer to all of this as well. Spiritually awakened Zato, as I've now decided to call him, is suddenly a lot more open to the idea of redemption. It doesn't quite congeal all the way, since it has no direct connection to the sentient beings he helped create and then imprison. Mucus being the exception, and I do love that scene so very much. But a lot of Hasbro writing specifically comes off as having an accidental contempt for the idea when not leveled at humans or human enough life forms. So at this point, I'll take what I can get. Even still, I think there is a power in connecting all of that to not just Zed, but to the mythic plane that took center stage during the Waking Nightmares episode of Dino Fury. I've criticized that particular episode rather heavily, but fairly, in past videos. It's not a very good episode as is, and is indicative of a lot of Dino Fury's most salient issues. But if you had to recontextualize the big sticking points of that episode, and clearly the writers felt that they did, this would be the way to do it. Because if everyone deserves a chance at redemption, then that of course includes Zato himself. Whether he feels he's done enough to redeem himself, only he could answer.
I agree.
Though I do favor the story being kind of vague about that. So using this specific space as the Morphing Master approved hotspot for finding a light at the end of the dark, that lines up impossibly well. With the good version of Zato, all 3 seasons find ways to capture in between getting bogged down by this or that wonky decision. So, to wrap up my point, I'll just say this. I'm very mixed on Emilia displacing Zato as the leader of this team, and I do not care for how the execution of it panned out. Zato is...
We getting spicy. We getting a little spicy in here. We could get my brownies out. Hold on, we getting a little spicy. Oh, I need me a sandwich or some shit. We getting a little spicy in here. Lemon pepper. We getting spicy in here.
Even awarded an RJ-like role where he can actively contribute to Emilia's growth, which would have been great for both characters.
Yep.
However, all that having been said, I think it would be short-sighted to dismiss Zato's actual role in Cosmic Fury out of hand, because for as much as Emilia is pushed to be front and center, Zato and Ion still end up playing the most important roles regarding what this story is actually trying to be about, including but not limited to the fact that the return of the formerly evil Slither and Mucus brings redemption for them too. This marks a smooth enough transition to discussing the other side of the conflict. I still think Cosmic Fury fighting off Zed specifically doesn't serve their story as well as a unique villain specifically tied to them would have. That being said, I much prefer the bumbling boomer Zed we got here compared to the most evilest version ever Zed they settled us with in Dino Fury. So, again, if you had to bring him back in some capacity, and the production team deemed this to be the case, this was a viable enough option. It's amusing that he has to put up with the Nare family and their allies in a way that parallels the chaos of Lothor and his lair. It's kind of clever, but also kind of not for reasons we'll discuss later, to have him double-crossed by Bajilia, a woman more concerned with profiting off a war economy than she is with her own daughter. It feeds into this played-for-laughs idea from way back, where Zed progressively becomes just another dude as more and more PR villains start rolling in. So everyone from Ivan Ooze to Rita herself can just push him around, and so it's proved again. All of it is done in a cheeky, cheesy, very PR sort of way that mostly works here, even if it might not have elsewhere. And what's most impressive to me is how they managed to hold on to all of that while giving him a surprisingly effective relationship with Ollie, to the point where Ollie quoting his own words to him in the end almost feels kind of right? Even while brainwashed, he still saw a side to Zed where he felt his unique outreach could help, and it did. In a season that caps off with a baby coming into the world, it's a nice touch that this time around, they put enough stock into the inherent value of life, where even Zed admits that he likes being alive more than being all-powerful and dead. So let's go with the sooner. And it's because of that, and because of what we see with Ollie, that it's not some foregone conclusion that his hilarious Rita scene will keep him time-looped forever. While it is comedic, it's also oddly fitting that Ollie recalls applicable life advice from the villain here, while not even evil anymore. Advice that Zed was not forced to dole out while his ward of the court struggled with his missions. And if he could take that tiny step, who's to say he can't take the next one? It's not perfect by any stretch, but compared to some other complicated aspects of the season and seasons past, it leans enough into territory I appreciate to merit some praise. So, before we turn the page on this era of Power Rangers, allow me to bring up a couple more topics that didn't warrant their own breakdowns, but still added to proceedings in whatever small way. With rare exception, the variety of cameos and nostalgia hits lacked a lot of substance, a pretty consistent sore spot for a number of years now. Those feelings are further amplified by the presence of the capitalist villainess, who seems designed to take pot shots at things such as trying to recreate one of the most definitive moments in PR for profit, something Hasbro unironically has done or has tried to do all the time.
Right.
This also includes
As a
joking
company,
about
hell yeah.
copyright, and I can personally attest to their, but especially Toei's, poor record on that front. It adds a perhaps unintended layer of cynicism that rubs weirdly against other story elements. Once and always showed me that Hasbro can put it all together in a neat, satisfying package when that's all they have to focus on. Incorporating this into the stories of seasons not really built to handle it, however,
It's
that's
bad.
what creates mixed results from where I'm
Way
sitting.
too much.
Like, for example, throwing a bunch of CGI Megazords at us so quickly and so poorly rendered that you
Was
can
not
barely
earned.
tell who's fighting what for however long. And then that can't linger, so away we go to the next plot point. I don't care for it because I'd have preferred seeing the Rangers do the thing as opposed to just their machines, even if that would
Exactly.
mean using bad voiceovers again, like Connor from Beast Morphers level bad. I mean, hell, Min is right there and she doesn't even get a word in, and it would have been neat to see her interact with Rangers her own age for once. I'm never going to complain about more Billy time, and him building the cosmic powers is a nice touch, but this story really struggled to find a place for him beyond that, and the same could be said about Mick.
Yep.
Especially
I
since
agree.
they couldn't show
100%.
much cooler scenes like breaking out every Ranger team from Zed prison and fighting back on that front. It's not exactly a one-to-one comparison, but it's curious.
It was a good idea to see those characters again. You know, you wind it up being like, damn, it's cool to see Mick, it's cool to see Billy and what they've been up to in all these years, but it fell flat when they only have one or two things to really do of substance. And that's it. Like, Billy making the cosmic powers is cool as hell, but us visually seeing him make them would have been epic as fuck. Because he was already in the power chamber doing Zeo with Zordon and with Alpha, guiding the team from a base. So seeing him evolve to eventually making powers would have been great. A great visual treat to all those fans that are older, that grew up with that character. But for him just to take them and walk away in a room and come back next episode, he got powers. It's like, okay, yeah. Y'all didn't really give a fuck, so why should we give a fuck? Yeah, it's mixed.
All this money spent and all this fan service employed, and they only ever allude to events that Legendary Battle actually showed. Yet that's the one people moan about. But that's neither here nor there. So let's end this minor details section on a high note. As mimetic as Coolio has become among the fan base, I like that Zeto's last words are of him, once more, trying so very hard to speak normal person speak. Zeto as a ranger is one I really wish I did love, but never quite could. But what I've always been adamant about regarding his character's strengths is anytime he gets to be this fun-loving, derpy, happy-go-lucky alien uncle who has barely mastered human interaction. Despite dying, despite being brought back, despite wrestling with who even knows how many demons and losing his mortal form again, he's still Zeto. He's become a transcendent being, powered by pure morphin energy, but he's still Zeto. As I've so often stated on so many occasions, the Power Rangers will always be people first, Morphin Masters included. And in what may very well be the last line of dialogue in what we know to be Power Rangers, that stance was once more vindicated. Should this be the last time a new Power Rangers season comes out in the traditional adaptation sort of way,
Yep.
I would be okay with that.
Yep.
It's not
Thank
overselling
you.
it to say that this franchise has been with me basically my whole life and has given me more than I could ask for. I mean, hell, Lost Galaxy alone, if PR was only exclusively ever that, I'd still be talking about it the way fellow sci-fi geeks talk about Firefly. I could go on. God, do you guys know I could ever go on. But then this video would be another 6 or so pages and be impossible to edit on time. So, I'll give the floor to all of you on this one. In the comments, let's talk about our favorite Ranger experiences over these last 30 years. Really celebrate this exceedingly rare milestone. Because while this bow out season is fairly messy and plenty complicated, it still finds a way to be good. How good is for you to decide. So, until next time, thanks for watching.
All right, y'all. Here we go. So, wait, hold on. All right, y'all. Here's Cosmic Fury review. Now we're gonna keep it a buck. That shit was long. It was long. I definitely wish he would have gotten more into the costumes. I wanted to hear his opinion about the costumes. I thought they were really bad. The idea of giving them these padded muscles, but you can clearly see like the costume is a vest. It's terrible. I would have loved to actually have been able to get his thoughts on the Megazord construction, right? Having them go from a teleportation pad that's linked to them mentally. It kind of mimics their movements to them being in a cockpit again. I would love to hear what he had to say about that, or even his thoughts on the set design. Cause I thought that the set design was somewhat creative with the force that could talk, or when they went to that one planet to get that Dragon Zord, and it was a heavy metal band costume thing they had to do. That was pretty cool. But overall, man, Disney Brand makes great content, and he really gets you to think. Like I'm thinking about, Ollie's journey. I'm thinking about Zato a lot more deeper. I'm thinking about Billy's involvement a lot deeper too. A lot deeper. Dope video, bruh. Long as hell. But great video. Just what you expect from Disney Frank. Y'all niggas are lit. Thank God damn. God damn. Darius, he always makes long videos, LOL. Kai Constantine said, the Morphin Masters are the original Squadron Rangers. I can see that. I can see that. Byron Weaver said, Marcus, do you think it would have made sense to bring Kendall Morgan back in Cosmic Fury instead of Mick from Ninja Steel? We saw Heckle in 2 episodes, so why not bring back Kendall? That would have been cool. Kendall would have been able to contribute. Well, see, that's the problem though with Kendall, is that she comes from a different Earth. That's the problem with Kendall, is that she's on a different planet. So how would she travel the cosmos back and forth with ease like that? And once you do it one way, then as soon as the stakes get high, everybody's gonna be like, oh well, she can just go back to our Earth and get the Dino Charge team, and they can come back and they can see. It's real messy to do that. That's tough. Class Clown said, "What did Sky Frank do now? Are we gonna get into that? We're gonna get into that. Shit, don't worry. I got time. We're gonna get into that. Now, it could have been a lot worse, but when I think about how great this could have been, I can't help but think I'm probably never watching this shit again. Well, to keep it a buck with you, I watched Cosmic Fury twice, all 10 episodes twice, and I watched several clips over and over and over again. So, I'm I done put in a lot of work. All right, I done put in a lot of fucking work. So I'm never watching that shit again myself. That ain't cap. That ain't cap. That's not cap. My dad was not on drugs. He worked at UPS his whole life. He was not on drugs. Okay, at all. Let me see. But yeah, y'all, we're gonna cut down on the reviews because that was a long review. We stayed for the whole little, damn near 30 minutes from your boy Disney Brain. He got a nice little chunk of the screen dedicated to his content, which is cool. But now we're going to get into one more anniversary we got to celebrate real quickly. This is a movie that's dear to the comic book community. This movie's praised probably every day on the Bird app, okay, on the Elon Musk app. They absolutely praise this movie. This movie can do no wrong. This movie can do no wrong to nobody. All right, we're going to watch this trailer in celebration of this film. Here we go.
I believe there's a hero who knows, gives us strength, makes us noble. Even though sometimes we have to give up the thing we want the most.
Vodka! Wait a minute, looking for you all morning.
You're late.
All the way is late. You're fired. Look at you.
Hard to believe this is actually the trailer for Spider-Man 2. It's so weird.
I know I'm trying. Where you been, pal? You know, return my calls.
I remember this trailer being way different when I was a kid. The fuck?
No matter what I do,
Do you love me or not?
no matter how hard I try, I want Spider-Man dead. It's the ones I love who will always be the ones who pay.
I can't keep thinking about you. I'm getting married.
I want a life for my
Damn, they spoiling the fuck out this movie.
Spider-Man.
They haven't even showed Doc Ock yet.
You look different.
I let things get in the way before. There was something I thought I had to do. I don't have to.
I like seeing you at night, Peter.
Now on to the main event.
Okay, finally. All right. Damn, who's the villain? You don't even know yet.
Crazy scientist turns himself into some kind of a monster. Four mechanical arms welded right onto his body.
Who takes Spider-Man's pictures? Where is he?
Sick of me often wanting to be Spider-Man, not your best friend. Spider-Man is me. How do I find him? Peter Parker. Find Spider-Man.
Damn, they spoiling the fuck out this shit. Damn, they spoiling like every scene. Like the Harry Osborn flip to, hey, go find Peter, go fuck him up. The Mary Jane getting married, him going through a struggle with identity. They're spoiling everything in this trailer.
There are bigger things happening here than me and you.
I remember this part. This trailer part. This music is so nostalgic. It's literally just a music montage. Just all this is. The last 30 seconds is music montage. Oh, they're spoiled the whole movie. Oh, they spoiled the whole. They spoiled everything in the movie. They spoiled everything in the movie. But basically, the reason for why Doc Ock teamed up with Harry. Yeah, Spider-Man 2. Yeah. They spoiled everything in the movie, but the reason for which why Doc Ock actually assisted Harry in capturing Spidey. They showed you every action scene, every moment of crisp CGI. They showed you all the plot points. Damn. They didn't leave anything on the table. You even saw Dr. Connors like twice in the trailer. So they showed, yeah, damn. I don't want to hear nobody complain about trailers nowadays because that trailer showed the whole movie basically. God damn, fuck. They leave something to the imagination. They said no, but y'all got to see this other video now. Before I show y'all this other video, let me just say this for dramatic effect. I'm being honest when I say this though. Spider-Man 2 is one of the most overrated comic movies of all time. People, for some reason, have this thing where they love watching superheroes be down bad. They love seeing a hero go through absolute filth in their life in order to get some type of sympathy from the audience. And Peter Parker in Spider-Man 2 is the definition of a bitch. The entire movie, this man gets shitted on from the moment he wakes up. The movie opens up with this man getting smacked up by Harry Osborn. The girl that he loves can't stand him, winds up getting married. The city hates him. J. Jonah Jameson at one point takes his costume and wears it. He loses his powers. Aunt May gives this nigga $5 and winds up losing her goddamn home and shit. It's crazy the things that happen in that movie to Peter Parker. He's at Mary Jane's she was at some sort of function with the guy she was getting married to, and he gives her that poem quote. Day by day, he glazes upon her. Day by day, he sighs with passion. Day by day, and then she said, just stop. Just shut up. Just stop. I mean, this man was getting dumped on the whole movie. So this thing where Peter Parker has to be a bitch is just ridiculous to me. Why does this character have to be a pushover for an entire film to, yeah, this is amazing. And then get this. It makes Spider-Man 2 a little bit worse. Doc Ock is a human being. Let's get this straight right now. Otto Octavius is a regular human being. He's not superpowered at all. He has mechanical arms that are welded until the harness on his back, but he does not have superpowers. Why are there so many fight scenes where Spidey is decking this motherfucker dead in the face? We talking bah, bah, and you see the face going, he eating them bitches. I'm like, hold on, bro. At some point, this old ass man had to just clock out. Like, look, this motherfucker beating the shit out of me. I don't care about none of these forearms being on my back. I'm getting my ass kicked. I cannot fight him. He literally cannot fight him. But he's the whole movie keeping up with him physically. And that's another thing. These mechanical arms, the tentacles, were never made for combat. They were made to be able to handle pressurized situations involving that source of energy he was making. So how is Dr. Octopus able to climb buildings and throw cars, rip the doors off of bank vaults, all this old comic book shit he doing all of a sudden, at least with Green Goblin in the first movie, it made sense because the glider was being looked at by the military, right? It was something that they had interest in from Oscorp. So there was a combat angle to it. But with the arms, it's not a combat angle. It was for science. And now all of a sudden he's fighting Spider-Man with him. Like, day by day, I sigh with passion. Day by day, I roll my eyes. Like, what are we doing, y'all? What are we doing? Y'all would have been better off having the Lizard probably be the villain in Spider-Man 2, because that would have been a scientific connection to Peter Parker, somebody he could look up to. It would have tied into the entire school environment he was in. Dr. Connors was his teacher, and also it would have gave him somebody that when he punches them or kicks them and they eat it, it makes sense. But for Doc Ock, it made no sense. It was stupid. But I want y'all to see this video. I saw this on IG. This shit is fucking hilarious. It's basically Spider-Man 1, but if it was made today with the dialogue that, people in that age group have now. It's fucking hilarious. I saw this shit and I was like, what the hilarious.
Harry tells me you're quite the the science whiz. You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
I binged all your nano stuff. That shit is bussing. No cap.
I binged on your nano stuff. That shit is busting. No cap. You ever think about how stupid we talk now? You ever think about how fucking dumb we talk? That shit's busting. No cap. I'm about to be unk, y'all, because this shit, I'm like, what the fuck did nigga just say?
Harry tells me you're quite the scientist.
The Fortnite hat on.
I'm something of a scientist myself.
I binged all your nano stuff. That shit is bussing. No cap.
Oh, shit. He let her fall.
You're changing. I know. I'm going to do exactly the same thing at your age. Okay, Boomer. Just be careful with you. Changing. Hell, no way I'm turning into some low-key criminal. Stop sweating me, okay? My vibes are different, but I got this. Lexi stuff is so last year. Cringe.
That is 100% how we talk now. 100%.
Right. You're an amazing creature, Skybity Man. You and I are not so different. What the bro's yapping about? I'm Sigma. You look hella Ohio. You have brain rot or something?
Why, Peter, you're bleeding.
Oh, yeah. I literally walked off the curb and got yeeted by a bike messenger because I forgot how sidewalks work.
Let me see. Oh, my goodness.
How did you say that happened?
Bike messenger. Yeeted me.
Excuse me, I've got to be going.
The truth is, I love you.
Yeah, you trying to skibidi riz me up? You look like Freddy Fazbear.
I don't know what the last one was. All I got was Riz. Okay, I know what that is, but the Skibbity Scobbity shit, I don't know what the fuck that was. Yo, chat, I'm an uncle now, so y'all gotta help me.
Excuse me.
Y'all gotta help me out here.
The truth is, I love you.
Yeah, you trying to skibidi riz me up? You look like Freddy Fazbear.
Who the fuck is Freddy Fazbear? Somebody get the Google machine out. Who the fuck is Freddy Raspberry? Y'all get the Google machine out, goddammit. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? I have no idea who the fuck that is. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's? Okay. Busting indeed, right. Skibbity do toilet? I have no idea. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck? Shit. He let her fall. This nigga up there playing Temple Run or some shit. He playing Subway Surfer. He let the bitch fall. That is 100% how that shit would go down nowadays, though. No cap. It's busting, yo. Boomer. Straight busting. Stop stressing me. No cap. It said he got brain rot or something. Brain rot. I'm starting to say that shit. This nigga got brain rot, y'all. Yo. Dear Lives gonna be in that nursing home so long, that nigga gonna get brain rot. Next. Brain rot. All right, y'all. We gotta talk about this. This is big on my mind. This is big on my heart. Hold on, let me get the photos up. Chad. Hold on, give me a second. We're gonna have technical difficulties for the next 45 seconds, but y'all stay with your brother. Y'all stay with your boy. 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 All right, y'all. So, as we all know, a couple of days ago, we had some Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on now. Wait, y'all want to get into that for a little bit? Okay. I gotta be honest. I never liked this version of MJ. I never really did either. As a kid, it felt off to me that she never really valued. She never really valued. It felt like she never really saw the value in Peter until he came out as Spider-Man, right? Because in the first movie, it kind of was like he was just there emotionally for her in certain scenes, and she fed off that. But once she knew he was Spider-Man, you're more than just a nerd in the class. Oh, you're more than just a really nice guy that gave me motivation to keep my acting up. Oh, you're Spider-Man. You're bigger than that. I never really liked the Kristen Dunst version at all. I never really cared for it that much. Let me see. Mary Jane was awful in all three Spider-Man movies. You know what? Mary Jane was kind of like, I kind of want to compare her to Michaela from Transformers a little bit, but more so than Michaela was that in Spider-Man 3, what Mary Jane did in meeting controversy with Peter and then going back to Harry was vicious. That was fucked up. She went back to, I was like, oh, you went back to the dude whose father told him, do what you can with her and broom her quick. Damn. Yo, Norman Osborn said, broom her quick. That's a quote for your ass. That's a quote. That's a quote. Norman Osborn was like, he said, your mother was beautiful.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
He said, your mother was beautiful. They're all beautiful until they're coming after your trust fund like a pack of ravaging wolves. Do what you can with her and broom her quick and close the gate. Shit. So that guy's father was giving him quotes like that about you. And that's the guy you go run back to? Come on, dog.
Come on now, dog.
Come on, man. Come on. Really? What we doing? What we doing? Darius Lies said, always cheating in the movies, never cared for any man's feelings. Never really did. She wasn't there for that. She wasn't there for no explanation. I'm Mary Jane, I'm that bitch. And that's it. Yo, crazy story about that movie is that when I was a kid, I had no idea. No, wait. Let me get my sound effects out. I had no idea when I was a kid that she was getting ready to get raped in that alley. I had no idea that scene of Peter beating up those guys in the alley, that she was going to get sexually assaulted. No idea. No idea. None. Cause I saw the guy with the knife and the one guy doing a kissy faces. I thought that was just going to be like some, they find her attractive, but they're going to, take her purse from her. Nigga, looking back at that scene as an adult, I'm like, they was getting ready to gang rape her. Like, there was a part where, like, she ended up against the wall, and they were all kind of, like, hovering around her. And I'm looking back at that, I'm like, yikes. Like, nobody really talks about that Peter saved her from getting gang assaulted. Like, maybe I'm lingering on this too much and making somebody squirm a little bit in here, but damn, like, they snuck that into a 2001 movie, and nobody then or nobody now really talks about that. That wasn't a mugging. That wasn't a kidnapping, because I ain't seen no van. I ain't seen no getaway car. I just saw basically some horny motherfuckers in the alley, you know, getting ready to get them some. I don't want to give it to you, but take some pussy, and that ain't cool.
On that
Oh hell, this is the wrong one. Shit.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, bro.
Taking pussy. Taking it. Bro, you should watch Martin from Double Toasted roast Spider-Man 2. I know. I've seen that. He does not like Spider-Man 2, and I'm with him on that. Oh, I take it back. I like Spider-Man 2, but it's definitely not the best Spider-Man movie to me, and it's not as highly ranked as people make it out to be. It's not. It's not. Kibu Harris says in Spider-Man 3, I couldn't have been Peter. I would have left for Gwen Stacy. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Wait. I ain't seen Spider-Man 3 from beginning to end in a long time. How did she meet Peter? She met Peter after he had the black suit, right? So she kind of met sexually aggressive Peter Parker, right? Not normal Peter Parker, but sexually aggressive Peter Parker, right? She met Law and Order Peter Parker, right? That's what she met, right? I want to get it right. Okay, I think so. Class Clown said, when are you going to start having panels? What do you mean by panels? What you mean? What do you mean by panels? What do you mean by panels? What do you mean by panels? You want a little Power Rangers panel? What you want? You want a little scat panel? What you want? Oh, I got you. Okay. Let me see. People can come up and talk to you. Oh, I got you. That would require for me to get a booth at a con. And that will also require for me to pay hundreds of dollars at a con. And the only con I could ever see myself buying a booth at and setting shit up, the only one where I know people will come out and talk to me would be a Power Rangers con. That's like guaranteed. I would have people talk at my table and talk to me and buy stuff. That's the only one. And I'm afraid that I might get banned from potentially doing Power Ranger cons. I might get banned. A webcam? What you mean a webcam? What do you mean webcam? Oh, you mean a webcam? Oh, people came up and talked to you. I used to do those on IG Live where I would talk for a while and I would have people in the room video call with me and we would talk in front of the audience. I've done it on IG a few times in the past. That was really fun. Now, a lot of people don't want to call up because they're scared. You know, if you call up and your background fucked up, I will clown you. You know, I saw somebody with some, toilet paper in their background one time and there was some stuff on it. So I kind of got on his ass about that shit. Like, don't call up with no fuck shit. Now, I saw one dude call up one time and he had no shirt on. I'm like, nigga, you calling the wrong person with no shirt on. Brother, put your shirt on, brother. Please.
No shirt, no shoes, no service.
Right. No shirt, no shoe, no service, goddammit. Nigga, put your shirt on, nigga. All right. Or niggas want to just linger on the phone and ask me, questions about my dogs and what kind of shoes I got on and my favorite kind of soda. I'm like, okay, nigga, no. But yeah. Ever heard of StreamYard? Yeah. I use EVMux right now for my streams. Let me see. Alex Watts said, question. Does Spider-Man in Homecoming say any weird slang in Homecoming? No. No. I don't think so. I don't think he said any weird slang in Homecoming. Homecoming was a 2017 movie that was filmed and written early 2016. So there was no weird dialogue in Homecoming, none at all. Not from what I remember. Not from what I remember. But all right, y'all. What's I want? Okay, y'all got me sidetracked. Y'all always do that shit to a brother. All right, y'all. Look, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. We gotta be one with this. We gotta be synced up. We gotta be harmonized with this shit. Okay? I want y'all real opinions on this. Okay? The Superman costume came out, was now a week ago, with David Cornsweet playing Kal-El. And the full costume got released via set photos. And it looks better than the original Popeye's chicken meme photo that James Gunn put out before. Superman looking all tired, putting his boots on. That was a bad look. With Vegeta's Gallic gun in the background right here. That was a bad look. Gallic gun like a motherfucker in the background. That was a bad look. But now the full costume has come out. And boy, oh boy, is that thing a problem for me. I keep looking at this costume and I'm like, fuck, what is it I don't like? And I keep, no homo, but I have to keep on going back to this nigga's crotch. I had to keep on going back to the damn trunks. It's like my eyes are like, okay, red cape, black slicked hair. A Superman symbol on the chest that's not my favorite symbol, but it's something different. Okay, blue. I could do without the MCU lines, but I can deal with that. Yellow belt. Okay, we're getting into classic territory, but I'm fine with that because the yellow belt complements the yellow and the S symbol. I'm cool with it. Then when we get to the trunks, this is where I begin to go, fuck. I thought we were past this. I thought in the year 2024, we all collectively came together and said there will be no more trunks on Superman, especially in live action. There's no need for this. Like, what purpose do the trunks serve? Because when you have suits like the Tyler Hoechlin suit on SNL or the Henry Cavill suit, these are two Superman suits that don't have the trunks that look perfectly fine in live action. Or even some of the non-official, but some of the art we've seen of Tom Welling over the years and what Superman could have looked like, we see him without the trunks. And it looks perfectly fine. What is the obsession with putting this man in these red trunks? What if I don't get it? I'm trying to understand the obsession with it. And I don't want to, Marcus, you got to understand it's classic Superman. Batman had trunks on. And they ain't done that shit since Adam West did it in the 60s. And Adam West been dead for like 10 years now. They ain't done that shit since. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. But they ain't done that shit since then. So what's the excuse for it? I'm pretty sure in old Fantastic Four costumes they had trunks on. I want to say in some interpretations the Thing had trunks on. Let me see. Nigga, did the Thing have trunks on? Let me see. Oh, whoa, hey, whoa, nigga! I don't see this motherfucker got no damn pants on. Fuck. But there goes some Dragon Ball Z trunks. Let me see. The Thing, Marvel trunks. Let me see. I want to be right. Yeah, I thought so. Some of his older designs, he had trunks on, But in the fucking MCU reboot, they're not gonna have this motherfucker wearing no goddamn tidy whities. They're gonna have this motherfucker in some type of shorts like these right here, or in pants that are gonna go down like the Michael Chickles version, and that's gonna be that. Like, What's the fucking obsession with putting Superman in trunks? It adds nothing to the costume. Because when you go look at the Tyler Hoechlin suit, right? Him having the blue costume all the way down with a red belt, it looks perfectly fine. And honestly, it kind of looks non-cringy if I'm gonna really keep it a buck. Like, look at this. There's nothing wrong with that. I honestly kind of prefer this look. Now, I could do without the muscle padding right here. It looks a little crazy. And I can do without the yellow on the S being so dull. But beyond that, why are we so obsessed with having Superman wear the trunks? You know, if you want to go for an old school look, like they did on SNL for a scene, I can get that. But the other part I have with the David Corn Sweat costume is how fucking baggy it is. Now, this could be movie magic, where they're going to make it snipped and tight to his body in post effects. They can do that with technology, right? You got AI that can have porn stars suck off presidential candidates and shit. So you can have a motherfucker tighten that shit up in AI post effects. But it's so baggy. It's just so baggy. And it looks like he's wearing a fucking diaper. Like, look at that shit. Like, pause, but like he wearing a diaper. Like, the shit is balling up. It's baggy as hell. Like it's getting ready to fall down. Like, this is kind of ridiculous. And I don't know what the obsession is, but having Superman wear trunks, I don't get it. I really don't. I'm trying to be open to it, but it's an eyesore. It's such an eyesore. It is such a fucking eyesore. Like, they're doing the Christopher Reeves, George Reeves thing. And I love these actors in the role, but this was, we're talking early 80s, mid 60s. We talking, a different era of superhero media. We're not talking 2020, 2025? We're not talking that. We're talking, 40, 50, 60 years ago for some of this shit. Like, come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. But, hey.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
You gotta hurry the fuck up sometimes to get that shit done because your rent's due. Man, what the... Am I tripping, chat? Am I bugging the fuck out, chat? Am I tripping? Kyle Constantine says it boils down to an obsession with the red color in the crotch area. Then it is the actual trunks. The red really complements the rest of the suit. I get that. I get that. When you visually look at the costume, having red break up both parts of the blue, it does help. But I feel like there's something that can be done. Oh, wait. Get this off screen. I feel like there's something that can be done via like some type of red patterning, some type of like red design on the side. Something can be done to give it that red in the middle and then keep everything else just blue. I hate the undies. I hate that fucking look. I'm sorry. I hate it. I know y'all like, man, this is classic Superman. I hate it. Comics, I got you. Cartoons, I understand it. But in live action, let's be honest, it looks a little ridiculous. To see somebody running around like that in 2024, it looks a little ridiculous. It looks silly. The baggy trunks kind of make him look like a male stripper. That being said, the red color is dope. I love the color scheme because that first photo had me scared. I thought the first photo was setting things up for it to be like oh, this is similar to the Henry Cavill suit, just with lines and a smaller person. That's what it looked like. But you actually saw the real costume and you were like, oh, okay, it's brighter than the Cavill suit, which is great. It's got the MCU kind of over designed lines going around it, like the Eternal costumes. Shout out to Icarus. They made you go, But it's like, fuck. It's baggy. And then you had the Doctor Strange collar that's like hanging up on his neck a little bit. Kyle said, a lot of DC and some Marvel characters will be public domain in the next 10 to 15 years. I think that's why James Gunn is pushing a lot of the newer characters. He's even addressed the issue himself. Yeah, because it was very interesting to see this movie want to do something with damn, what the fuck is his name? I forgot his name already. God damn. The dude in the fair play jacket, I forgot his fucking name, but you know, it's interesting to see so many side characters get the opportunity, like Hawk Girl being in this movie. I was like, oh shit, Hawk Girl, oh shit. You know, you don't normally see Hawk Girl in live action like that. You really don't. Okay, what's a fit from any franchise you would love to wear but can't because it's too weird? Damn. But can't because it's too weird. Fuck. But can't because it's too weird. Shit. That's tough. Damn, okay. Give me Korag and Mystic Force because Korag's fit is ridiculous. He's a knight running around with a shield that can shoot blasts out of the middle of it, but then you put a sword down in it and you carry it around. Korag's fit is dope as hell, but it's weird. I will also go with um shit. I'll go with Zato's power up in Dino Fury. The gold, red, yellow, silver, black fit. Dope as hell, but looks ridiculous. Or um Dino Thunder, Dino Thunder's Super Dino mode is crazy looking with the spikes, but it looks cool. Y'all forget when Superman was created in 1938, he had the trunks. I know that. I know he had the trunks. But guess what? That was a long time ago. He was on the cover of Action Comics back then. It was a long time ago. Most superheroes back then were drawn with that type of concept. The underwear on they were drawn like that. But come on, man. In 2024, come on. Come on. Y'all telling me that when he's on screen fighting Bizarro, because that's rumored to be the villain's Bizarro, when he's on screen fighting Bizarro, y'all not gonna have a moment where you like, damn, that look weird. Like, although SNL paid homage to that moment with him catching the green car and putting it down and saving the kid, although it caught that moment, seeing Tyler Heckler turn around with the underwear on, it looked ridiculous. It was cool, but you went like, oh, that's a little cringy. It looked goofy. Darius Live said, read my statement, please. Okay, what you got, Darius? I'm gonna go up. What you got, Darius? I'm gonna go up. Where you at, Darius? Where you at? Where you at? Darius said, nah, you not. The trunk served no purpose. Okay. Let me see. Darius said, I ain't gonna cap. The suit looks kind of baggy. Yeah, it looks baggy as hell. It looks baggy as fuck. But I'm gonna also say this though, is that we can't we can judge the costume right now, but there's going to be the final nail in the coffin once the movie comes out, because I'm sure that post effects are going to be able to make the suit visually more tighter on David Cornsweet to kind of show off his physique. I'm sure that the trunks won't look like a fucking diaper. I'm sure they'll find a way to tighten those up too. And I'm positive that in certain lighting and certain effects, certain moments, it'll look great. So once the movie comes out, we can really lay, the gullet down on, the actual costume and how we really feel about it. But let me pull something up for y'all real fast, y'all. Before we get off, we gotta get into something big, man. Something that I've been wanting to get into since the stream started. Something that I was doing research on last week. Because I was hell bent on talking about this shit. Because this is some bull shit. And y'all know what I'm getting ready to get into. You already know if you know me. So, ever since JDF passed, right? Let's keep it a buck. Ever since JDF passed, there's been a lot of chatter around the people that have been involved in his behind the scenes life and how those people have kind of treated his legacy since he's been gone. You have people like Austin St. John that have made it their personal kind of goal to publicly make it look like, oh no, I I really, really, I really, really, appreciate Jason and everything he did and all these wonderful things. But then you also have people like his daughter, one of his daughters, Sky Frank, that has been going out here making hip hop videos, saying nigga. She's been, and this is a white girl. This is a white girl. This is not a black woman. This is a white girl. White daddy, white mama, white woman saying nigga in multiple music videos talking about, I don't want to fuck with you niggas because your dick soft. I'm with that nigga. Fuck them other niggas, And my thing is this, I'm going to get really into it. It's my thing, G. Black people have a few things we ask of everybody in society. A few things. One of the biggest things. Don't say nigga. Don't say nigga with an ER. Don't even allude to that. My nig. I don't do none of that. I don't negro me. Negroes don't do none of that shit with me. That's all we ask of. There are so many words in the English vocabulary for you to use, but you're hell-bent on using the one word we ask you not to use. That's like me having a Mexican friend, and I know Mexican people don't like being called WBs. They don't like that shit. But I'm like, hey, yo, you a WB dog. What? What? Huh? Out of all words I could have used, I'm hell bent on you're wet. Come on, really? And she's been doing this for a few years now. All right, and my problem is this: she's being embodied and protected by people in the power in this community. When you give this woman a platform, you're basically saying, "Hey, look, she good with us, yeah. She a white chick saying nigga, but she good with us because that's JDF daughter. So we can't really criticize We can't say nothing because JDS gonna get mad at us. But he gonna use the Dragon Zord from the afterlife on us. Lord, we can't say nothing. No, fuck that. Say something. Because she's saying shit she got no business saying. And then get this. This is one of the people that's supposed to be representing JDF's legacy at cons, right? This is somebody who's supposed to be representing JDF's legacy at cons, right? Right? She's representing this dead man, her father. The fuck is this bitch name? God damn, I forgot this whole name. God damn. She representing JDF, right? At cons, right? She's at Ranger Stop. She's at other comic conventions. She's at comic shops. She's representing this man. Okay? And when you go to her IG page, the first photo is her busting it open. She bent over in, what is this? A Little Caesars parking lot? We got the meat. She bent over in a Little Caesars parking lot with her Bucci out. This is y'all legacy. This is the person that y'all letting at Ranger Stop. This is the person y'all letting at Power Morphicon. This is the person with a booth that's signing autographs of a brand that's supposed to be for everybody, but yet this is the content on her IG page. In a Little Caesars parking lot with the pizza where it's 85% cheese, 10% bread, and 5% meat. Here she is in this motherfucker busting it open with her little pasty water tattoo ass. Here she go. Middle finger up, little booty and box braids. But you see, instead of saying something, you see, instead of checking this shit, you know, Karen Ashley, who owns Ranger Stop, empowers it. The people who run Power Morphin Con, instead of actually saying something, they're like, you know, that's his daughter. We don't want to say anything. But then yet y'all ban people like Henry Resilient. But then y'all ban other people for running up on PR actors asking for their money back on fan projects. But then this woman's over here saying some of the most ratchet filth. Hold on. Hell no. Hold on. Let's play some of this filth. Let's play some of this filth on here. Hold on. Let's get this filth busting. Hold on now. Get this filth busting. Hold on. Wait. Let's get the filth busting. Hold on now. Almost puked, but let me stay focused. See? Y'all empower this shit. Y'all empower this shit. Y'all empowering this shit. Y'all have allowed for her to go out here and take photos with y'all, and you got fuck people sitting up here empowering this shit. Because when y'all go to her booth and y'all give her money, y'all making her more powerful. Y'all giving her a voice she does not deserve to have. What has she contributed to Power Rangers that allows for her to go to cons and do this? I don't want to hear nothing about JDF's legacy because this is my thing. If it's about his legacy, it's about representing him right. If anybody should be going to cons, it's Jenna. It's his other daughter. It's the one that was media trained. It's the one that at least made an effort to get to understand the brand. Because Sky never made that effort. Sky's been a little termite water bug for the past few years that has arisen all of a sudden once her dad passed. And she also referred to this same man that y'all love so much. She referred to him as a deadbeat dad. Talked about, I grew up in the system, victim to the struggle. I'm in the streets. I'm trying to get bundles. She out here rapping about how much of a deadbeat father he was. But now that he did, it's time to get that money. It's time to collect the power coins. And I ain't talking about the ones from Zordon. I'm talking about the ones that are part of goddamn motherfucking cyber money. I'm talking about those kind of power coins. I'm talking about crypto. I'm talking about that shit. Now it's time to get money. Because it's also been a story about Henry Resilient. Shout out to Henry Resilient. They had a fucked up exchange with her where she said this: listen, you stupid little bitch. Your mother is a shame, bitch. And so was your grandma. Fuck your whole family. Yo, I'm glad we're cooking like this. I'm glad we're cooking like this. Don't ever speak on me or my brothers. So don't ever call me or my brother as a shame, bitch. You are a shame to your whole family. Screenshot this and post it too. Fuck you. Okay, cool. Cool. Fuck you, bitch. Like you sound dumb as fuck. I'll slap the fuck out of you. Funny, I just talked to Tammy today. LOL. Cute. Guarantee she didn't say that, you stupid bitch. Bye, you're getting put on blast, homie. Okay. I hope you die. I hope your mom dies. I hope your grandma dies. Shit, bitch. You're lonely as fuck. All you do is watch Power Rangers, you old, lonely ass bitch. You have no girlfriend. She's probably fat and ugly just like you. Now, Sky. Little flea market tattoo. I know you're not up here talking about somebody being dirty, somebody being ugly. I know you struggling OnlyFans creator. I know you're not saying that. I know you're not saying that. And this is what she said. All you do is watch Power Rangers, you old, lonely ass bitch. That sentence alone tells you everything you need to know about how she really feels about Power Rangers. Real shit, she has a disdain for this. She has a disdain from her soul, from her gut when it comes to Power Rangers. She can't stand this shit. She can't stand it. But yet, here she is getting y'all money. Y'all give her the same energy y'all give Emma Lahana. Emma Lahana, who played Kira and Dino Thunder, cannot stand Power Rangers. She can't stand that shit. So when she go to cons, don't buy from her. Walk past her. Because I'll be damned if I'm going to give somebody my money who has a disdain for me and what I like. A disdain for the environment they're in. But yet I'm getting satisfaction from giving them my money? Do y'all hear yourselves? Do y'all hear yourselves? Are y'all really thinking right now? This person has a disdain for you and what you like, but yet you're going to give them your money? And then I ain't going to put this person's photo out there, but I saw something on my IG where she signed somebody's head. Now, I'm not going to put you on blast because you're cool with me and I'm cool with you. I ain't going to put you on blast like that. But she signed your head. She signed your fucking scalp. They didn't even have that shit happen in Django. She signed your fucking scalp. And for a white woman to run around saying the word nigga is some real vile shit. It's disrespectful. We ask you not to do it and you do it anyway. We ask you not to fucking do it and you don't care and you do it anyway. Okay? Can you imagine? Can you imagine the backlash if I took somebody like Cosmic Ranger and Cosmic Ranger comes and says, hey, on Twitter, I don't want to be referred to as anything but they, them. And I go out of my way to be like, hey, yo, bruh. Hey, yo, sis. Cosmic said they, them. So how much of an asshole would I have to be to go out of my way to refer to him as what he doesn't want to be referred to refer to them as what they don't want to be referred to? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And that's what Sky continues to do in videos. And then she had another tweet where she doubled down on it, was like, hey, fuck you. I'm going to say what I want to say whenever I want to say it. And y'all give y'all money to that. And then shame on Karen Ashley for sponsoring this shit. Shame on you for supporting this. You letting this girl come to cons and do what? With who? And the PR brand's supposed to be inclusive for everybody? But yet one of your main bases is black people. Because black people love Power Rangers. Yeah, you got this little cum bucket running around here saying filthy shit about people, saying nigga, and you letting her cook? You letting her cook? Man, look, man, man, look, y'all, man, Power Rangers quest for the check, man. Power Rangers quest for the suck. Wait, can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can hear me, right? Cause I don't know if Sean is right. I don't know if Sean is on his damn PSP again trying to watch the damn stream. I don't know. This motherfucker got a hacked. This motherfucker got a hacked PSP trying to listen to the stream on YouTube. Huh? 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 Marcus, she's gonna come across the wrong black guy one day at those cons. I'm telling you. No, she not. No, she not. She not. She not. Because a lot of people ain't gonna want to stand up for themselves. Not only that, but a lot of people are afraid are afraid to make a scene, are afraid to make somebody uncomfortable. Well, let's get some straightening going on up in here. Let's start holding people accountable. And not just Sky Frank. But if we're gonna hold people accountable, it's Karen Ashley, who runs Ranger Stop. She gotta be held accountable for empowering this shit. And also her dad. Because you got to have a strong disdain, a strong understanding for who your child is, a gut-wrenching disdain, to take your child and discard them. Because that's basically what JDF did with Sky. He discarded her. Imagine taking some fluid from your nuts that created a person and being like, away with you, bitch. That's what he did. That's what he did for years in relation to Sky. Right? Because he knew she was fucked up. But if we're going to keep it a buck, JDF knew she was fucked up and JDF didn't say nothing. So he got to be held accountable too. Because JDF knew she was running around in videos saying nigga. He knew that. He knew that. It's a reason why JDF never promoted her. Think about it. You're Jason David Frank. You're the face of a brand that's worth $550 million. You're the face of a brand that has made over $7 billion. You're the face of that brand. This brand has made over $7 billion. You're the face of this brand. Do you know what kind of pull that gives you and the opportunities he could have got Sky to get in a recording studio with real people? Now, granted, JDF ain't Michael Jackson. You know, he ain't got that kind of clout. Still, he's somebody with name and with pull and with money and with resources. He can rub hands with the right people to kind of get her in certain studios, get her opportunities at certain places. And he said, kick rocks, bitch. Think about what he knew about kick rocks, bitch. You're not brand friendly. You're not going to fuck up my bag. Think about the disdain he had for her to do that shit to her. So he knew she was fucked up. And he ain't say shit. So he gotta be held accountable too. He knew she was fucked up. And he was afraid that if I put her on a pedestal and I start promoting her music, I start promoting what she's trying to do in entertainment, I start puffing her up, people gonna start doing some digging. And they're gonna start finding some shit out about her. That's gonna fuck up my situation. So I'm gonna just let the little gutter rat lay over here in the gutter, do her thing, and then I'm gonna come on back over to these cons, keep on making my money, do what I gotta do. He's fucked up for that too. And I hate saying that because he's my favorite Ranger actor, but I gotta keep it a buck. I gotta keep it 1,000. He gotta be held accountable too, because that's fucked up. A lot of people have empowered her to become what she's become in this community. She does not deserve this opportunity. I was talking to my homie, Review Time with JP, a couple of months ago at work. We were exchanging audio messages over IG in a DM. Cool brother. Review Time with JP, that's my guy. And we were talking. And he was like, hey man, at the end of the day, that's JDF's family. And as a man, it would give me peace in the afterlife knowing that I'm still able to provide for my children, knowing that I'm still able to take care of my family. That'll give me peace. And nigga, I said, yeah. Hell yeah. As a fucking man, that will give you peace to know that, okay, my family is good. I put in enough work in during my life to make sure they're good when I'm gone. But damn, not like this. Not when you got your oldest daughter out here selling fake autographs. Not when you got your oldest son selling TV guides for $1,500. Not that. Is this the Fast and Furious NASCAR outside my fucking window? Not when you got scumbag shit going on where people are creating foundations in your name and they're hustling documentaries. Not that. Not that. Not that. What if she contributed to Power Rangers where she deserves the opportunity to have a con, to have a booth? What has she done? And I'm not against the family making money off of JDF's name. I'm not against that at all. I get it. Because let's think about the family of Twee, right? Trini's actress. Think about the money that her family has missed out on because she died a long time ago. They probably missed out on over a few million, if we're going to keep it a buck. They missed out on a few million. They could have set up, memorials at Ranger Stop. Memorials at Power Morphin Con. Cool. I got no problem with them getting the money. My problem comes down to who's representing this shit. And why the fuck is it Sky Frank that's representing this? Why? Why is it her? Why is it her that gets to scoop up the money? Hide the money, y'all. There's broke people around. Why is it her that gets this opportunity? Why? Why? Because she's a victim in the system? Why? Sleeping in Motel 6s? Why is it her? Why? Nobody can answer that. But yet, instead of holding her accountable and being like, hey, bitch, you ragged. You got to get up out of here. Everybody going, nah, well, it's the oldest daughter. It's morphin' time. It's pointless. It's pointless. This woman has been a scumbag for a long time. And now, when y'all are banning content creators for speaking the truth, that reflects poorly on y'all. But then y'all letting her run around. And then you had Arthur St. John, apparently, at Ranger Stop this past week, you had Arthur St. John getting Jenna confused with Sky. I think Sky was there. And he was like, hey, Jenna. Turned around, it's fucking Jacob. Like, what the fuck? He got the daughter mixed up with the other daughter, mixed up with the son. Like, but he made good with the JDF family. Like, come on, dog. What we doing, man? What we doing, y'all? Yeah, that nigga was selling a TV guide, Savon, for $3,500. I'm like, nigga, what? Like, come on, what? That much for a TV guide? He mixed them up. He man, somebody said he mixed them up. He didn't know who was who. Like, come on. But he made good with the family though. I made good with the family. Come on, dog. Come on. You made good with the family, but yeah, you couldn't make good with the man. When, like I said in one of my old videos, JDF made an effort all the time to actually mend fences with him publicly and to put the things aside. He wanted to host a panel with him. And that's what's so sad about all of this Ranger beef shit is that the last time we will ever see that entire cast together is Mighty Morphin. That's the last time we will ever see that entire cast together. Because Amy Jo Johnson only fucked with two people, JDF and David Yoyce. Arthur St. John only fucked with Walter and sometimes Karen Ashley. That's it. Karen Ashley only really fucks with Catherine Sutherland and Akia Barrace. And if she has to, she'll do a con with Arthur St. John. She has to. And Johnny Young Bosch don't really fuck with any of them too bad. So we're never going to be able to get the ultimate PR cast reunion we've been wanting at a con forever. We're never going to be able to get that. We're never going to be able to get that, y'all. And it breaks my heart. I would love to see these people together on screen one more time. It'll be dope. It'll be dope. But it ain't going to happen because of greed and money. Because nobody want to speak up. Everybody want to have Twitter fingers. Everybody want to be scared. Everybody want to, may the power protect you. But it's really about, may the money protect you. It's hide the money, y'all. It's all these schemes and scams. It's about the money, man. That's all it's about. That's all it's about. But he couldn't make amends with JDF. Yeah, okay, right. But you want to go target this man's family. Johnny keeps to himself. He said, I ain't in this mess. Yeah, because Johnny Young Bosch was actually doing the stunts, the CGI work, the camera stuff, and he was doing stunts, CGI, camera, and he was doing, I want to say sound on The Order, the film that Karen Ashley put together. And once all that money got fucked over, he said he out. So that's why the only real time you've seen Johnny Young Bosch interact with other Power Ranger actors has been either him hanging out with JDF before he passed away, or he might do something occasionally with Steve Cardenas. Occasionally. That's it. He don't fuck with nobody else. Jetty Connor said, do you think JDF was a good person? I want to believe JDF was a good person because I knew enough about the public persona he gave to say he's a good person. But all I can say is this. I watched a lot of his old Facebook streams when he was alive during the COVID era. And as we all know, there were a lot of things going on in the world. You had the George Floyd riots. You had, COVID itself, presidential elections, a lot of things going on. And it was always interesting to see JDF avoid voicing his opinion about anything. He stayed away from anything, wouldn't say shit about nothing. So it kind of came to me to say, JDF might have some scumbag ways about him that we never really knew about. There might be some scumbag shit there. People have said some things about him where they had bad interactions with him. I didn't see him. People have said that. I don't know if JDF was a good person. Honestly, none of us know if he was a good person. The only people that know if he was a good person would be the people they interacted with every single day. We don't know that. The fact that Austin defended Jacob in his Facebook post was so cringe, bro. Yeah, it was. It was because it reeked of somebody that's jumping up and defending just because my name is attached to it. So let me act like, oh, Jacob is such a great person. You guys are beating up on somebody that doesn't deserve it. No. When Jacob has sexual assault, all right, on his resume, not once, but twice, that's a problem. That's a fucking problem. Okay, so let's not act like oh, Jacob was such an upstanding guy that just got beat up all of a sudden. No, all right, and also JDF was hiding him too. He was hiding him too. So amongst being Tommy Oliver and fighting Zeltoids and fighting Piranatrons and fighting putties, he was also protecting some fucked up children. Now I'm scared to look up Hunter Frank. I have tried to track down Hunter Frank online to see what I could find about his other son because he had 4 kids: Jacob, Hunter, Sky. No, Jacob, Sky, Hunter, and Jenna. I've been trying to track down Hunter. Can't nobody find nothing on Hunter Frank, his other son. But if Hunter's fucked up too, then it starts to make sense on why JDF was so like family over here, brand over here. A lot of times when you see celebrities do that, it's because I'm trying to protect my family. I'm trying to protect them. I want them to have normal lives. But it seems like he was like, y'all fucked up. So y'all stay over there and I'm sending you some money across Cash App. And then I'm going to go to this con and go make my money and do what I got to go do. Jacob was one of the dudes in the alley with MJ. You funny. Shauna Straw had said, hold up, Jacob who? Jacob Frank is JDF's oldest son. He made a video a few months ago now talking about his dad made him the official owner of JDF Collectibles. So his dad came from the afterlife and was like, son, I have a message for you. eBay page, set it up. And he disappeared into the morphing grid. Get the fuck out of here. No, that's not what happened, motherfucker. It's you went over to your dad's house. You saw a bunch of shit he had in some boxes and was like, oh, all that money sitting around. You told Tammy said, you could take it. I don't want it. And you wrote your dad's name on the shit. Now you're getting ready to go sell it. Come on now. It's an old hustle. It's crazy how scumbaggy JDF kids were. Not trying to clown, but did he go wrong? That's what I was digging for earlier today, but I didn't have enough time. There's like a 3-hour long interview that Sky Frank did about her background. And although I have a disdain for that little water bug, for that little roach, for that little bed bug, for that little scatling, I was going to watch the interview, or at least skim through it, so that I can kind of understand her background and where she came from. Because she did like an interview where she was talking about she was abandoned by her family at 14. So does that mean JDF just said, away with you, bitch, at 14? Nah, that's tough. If you a lost cause at 24, that's different from being a lost cause at 14 because you're still a minor. I don't even consider 14 to be a teenager yet. You're still a minor. So for a motherfucker to be like, you could tell everybody, I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. And for a motherfucker to fade away into the morphing grid at 14 is tough. So she talked about how she got abandoned at 14. She ended up on the streets or some shit like that. It's like the typical OnlyFans story, deadbeat daddy, you ain't got no money, you're broke. He started sucking niggas off at motels. Yeah, niggas, because she loves saying niggas. Started sucking niggas off at Motel 6s. The next thing you know, you're making an OnlyFans and you look at fucking Bad Baby and all these other little white chicks rapping, and you like, oh, I could be like them too. And then you go make your struggle SoundCloud account, and now you're a rapper. I mean, that's the basic OnlyFans story. So I was trying to get more background on her to understand JDF's role in her life. Because if she was that damn bad struggling, something ain't right. I'm not saying JDF was rich, but I don't think there was ever a point after Mighty Morphin where JDF was flat broke. I ain't saying he can go buy a motherfucker a $50,000 car tomorrow, but I don't think he was ever just flat broke. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like Hunter don't even exist, kind of sus. It is weird. It's very weird. And what I'm thinking is Hunter might be the last hurrah because Tammy, a lot of fans don't really like his second wife like that. And then people are kind of mixed on Jenna. Jacob touches kids, or he did touch a kid. Sky's fucked up. So it's like Hunter might be the last person they could throw out there from the family to go get some money. And they're probably in the process of trying to clean him up. You know, gotta get the drugs out of his system if he's on drugs. You gotta make sure his LA County records are wiped clean if he got any records. You gotta make sure he ain't got no alcohol in his system. You know, any women he might have beat up in the past, you gotta make sure that they okay. You know, it's a lot of shit you gotta make sure it's good. If he gave up on a 14-year-old, she probably got serious mental issues. Probably. Shit. But let's see. Hunter Frank, Hunter Deno, Hunter from Ninja Storm. Am I missing any other hunters in the PR related box? Shit. Shit. Is there any more hunters? I feel like there's another Power Rangers hunter. Yeah, his youngest daughter, his last child is Jenna. Jenna is the one that goes to a lot of cons too. He had one more daughter, Jenna Frank. Can you do one more reaction, please? All right, what we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? That video too long. I ain't got no more videos for us to react to right now. Kids react to Power Rangers, please. Wait, can we do that without? Let me see how long this shit is. Hold on, let me see. If it's too long, dear, if we're going to add that to next week's stream, let me see. Kids react to Power Rangers. Let me see. Okay, we can do this. We can do with this. We can do it. Okay, we're gonna do this, chat. It's Kids React to Power Rangers. It's 7 minutes long. We're gonna do this. We're doing this for the chat. All right, we're doing this for y'all. This has now become a 4-hour long stream, and I started late. So, can I get a thank you? Thank you. We're gonna watch this video, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here because it's damn near 12:30 in the morning. Okay, so I love y'all. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. All right. I gotta go jack off to Sky Frank's OnlyFans. She got an OnlyFans too. Y'all didn't know that, did y'all? Ooh, see, she got an OnlyFans. Yeah, she got an OnlyFans. Shit. Fuck. But you see, so many motherfuckers at Power Morphin Con and these other Power Ranger circles are so obsessed We're holding on to the little bit of money they got. Just the little bit of progress they made in the community. They let her slide with the dumb shit. Y'all got an OnlyFans actress at y'all con signing kids shit. Taking pictures with kids. You got yourself a little struggle porn star. Signing kids shit. So just let that sink in. Okay. I'm not saying JDS family should not be able to make money. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is the representative of that brand should not be Sky. It can't be Sky. I don't give a fuck about Legends Never Die. I don't give a fuck about My Daddy Was Amazing. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care. I don't care. If you're not going to be a decent human being, you should not be the representative of a brand that was about decency. From a person who represented a brand that was about decency. Like it's Power Rangers. Come on now. Fuck. But anyway, the little big bug water tattoo gotta go. Here we go, y'all. Let me see. I got the damn brain rot video up. Hold on. See this shit. I got downloaded first. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. Shit, I gotta download this shit first. Fuck. God damn. I gotta download this shit first. Fuck. That shit is busting. Straight. That shit is straight busting. No cap. Straight busting. No cap. Motherfucker got brain rot. All right, y'all. Shit. I am see this shit. All right, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Wait, Monica May? Oh, wait. So Monica May, who played Z in SPD, she banned from cons? Now I know Monica has, content out there that's supposed to be adult oriented. But I didn't know she was banned from Wow. And they letting Sky, little skank ass, run around there with her her compression shirts on? Nigga, what? We letting compression shirt Sally run around this motherfucker with her little flea market tattoos on, signing the head of Negroes. She signing niggas' heads. I saw that and couldn't believe it. She signed a nigga's scalp. Okay, she did some 12 years of slave shit. Signed this nigga's head. I'm like, Lord, no. Why you? No, he signed a nigga's head. Lord, no. Monica May was at PNC 2022. She's not banned from cons. Okay. I didn't think she was banned. Cause I know she's been doing, PR shit recently, but it is what it is. All right, so here we go. Hold on, let me watch this. Let me pull it up. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on. That shit straight busted, no cap.
Kids react to Retro TV. This episode, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Lord.
Kidnapping years on free. It's time to conquer. 6 miles passing. What movie is this? Power Rangers, but very old. It's Power Rangers. Music kind of catchy.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it a buck. These how do I say this? Are these actual little people? Did they cast some adults who are just miniaturized and have them act like they kids? Because these motherfuckers are spot on. Their reactions are too good. The fuck? That's somebody's mama. Fuck all that. That ain't no kid.
The Yellow Ranger. Oh, that's racist.
What the? It looks.
The Asian kid said, "Oh, that's racist." Yo, Asian buddy on it. Little Asian kid like that's fucked up.
Oh, the Yellow Ranger. Oh, that's racist.
What the? It looks so cheesy. I like the silver one. Where's the silver one? The old ones are like, they're so good. Is this Jungle Power Rangers? These are
Jungle Power Rangers.
new actors. What are their old actors? Very old. They look like Transformers.
My childhood. Kinda.
Is that the first series or what? Love that one. So good. Question time!
So what show is that?
Power Rangers. Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
Go, go, Power Rangers.
Is this the same Power Rangers that you're familiar with?
No.
No, it doesn't look the same.
No, it isn't.
No. Not at all. It looks a lot different. I didn't even watch the show.
What's different about those?
See, now I'm glad them kids kept it a buck because some kids be up there capping. Yeah, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. You know your dad or your mama forced you to watch that shit. And once it always came on. Don't no.
Power Rangers
Start capping.
compared to today's Power Rangers.
Well, the graphics are different. Different villains, different people playing.
The fighting is way less real.
They're like so cheesy. They didn't put as much effort and money into it.
Damn. Okay. Shit. Little nigga. Little girl over here laying a boom on their ass. Shit. Little girl over here said, "Damn." Little girl over here said, "Damn." I'm Saban like, "You little bitch."
Is way less real.
They're like so cheesy. They didn't put as much effort and money into it. A lot of stuff, but I don't want to be judgmental.
Had you ever seen this old version before?
No.
No, I
She
don't
came from the top rope on their ass. Ugh.
I don't think so. It looks like the 90s.
Yes, I've seen it a lot. I think I actually have that one on DVD. I think I actually did when I was little.
On DVD, it's an
Did you know there was
old
older versions of Power
old
Rangers?
kid, a kid that's old.
Yeah, yes, I've heard that there was many versions.
Yep, a lot of them. Did you know that Power Rangers is over 20 years old?
What?
We were about your age when this came out.
Yep.
Did you guys watch it when you were a little kid?
Of course.
So let me get this straight. You were kids when that thing came out. That's weird.
I didn't know it was that old. I thought.
Oh, thanks.
I'm sorry.
Do you like the Power Rangers?
Nope. I'm gonna go with no.
Yeah,
Damn.
I didn't like those action figures that everyone else had.
Yes, the weapons, they're like oversized.
That gets into what I've been saying for a long time. That gets into what I've been saying for a long time. And that's that a lot of kids nowadays just don't fuck with it. Because for a lot of children, their obsession is MCU. right? Their obsession at one point was Arrowverse. It was these more critically acclaimed, more serious, better looking, since we're on to visuals now, better looking shows than Power Rangers. Power Rangers is so encapsulated because it was TV superheroes that looked really good in the 90s. But now everybody on TV. So the competition, the scene is different. The days of Fox Kids and JetX, them days over with. Those days are done. Them kids was like, nope, 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 nope. Right. It also has to compete with anime. And anime has gone from a thing in the early 2000s to non-anime fans to now being mainstream. You have like major recording artists that are like, hey, I fuck with Sailor Moon. Hey, I fuck with My Hero. Like, you have celebrities that are like, come on, dog. Come on. Come on. Come on. Them kids going crazy right now. Them kids going crazy.
For some reason, oversized makes stuff cooler. Well, it's exciting. All the action, all the sparks and stuff.
Some people have said Power Rangers is too violent a show for kids, but you're a kid. Do you think that's true?
No. It's not like serious damage, like chopping off heads.
It's a TV show that looks so cheesy, for goodness sake.
Damn.
Seriously, parents.
Yeah, too much kiki.
Who gave old girl a whole cup of coffee before this? Y'all not supposed to be letting y'all little kids take 5-hour energies. You know, you gotta say that for yourself when you have sex at night. You can't be having 5-hour energies for the kids. Like, what the fuck? Okay, all right.
And then they'll make the kids get all hyper to fight and break stuff, and then you will get all grounded.
So we have more to show you. This is now a montage of them defeating monsters.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be fun.
Mega Power Sword!
Oh yeah.
Exactly, oversized swords. That's what makes it cool. It's so cheesy, it hurts. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's kind of vibing.
Power of the Mega Sword!
Again with the Mega Sword. Very similar. What the heck? That thing is ugly. That freaks me out. It's really creepy. Same Thundercat sword.
Sparkles. Sparkles when you kill someone.
Don't show me another one.
Time to finish this dude! Alright!
They say it at the exact same time. There it is again. They do the same thing every single time.
Damn, even Green Shirt Kid. Green Shirt Kid was like, yeah, that's my shit. Now he's like, oh, you're doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, oh, fuck this shit. Yeah, oh, no, again. That's like me when I clock in. The first day of work back, I'm like, yeah, what up, team? Second day, man, y'all get the fuck out my face.
How does it just disappear like that?
Get the job done!
There it is again. They do the same thing every single time. Oh, God, be killing. The same thing was happening in different episodes. Wouldn't you get bored?
When you watch your TV shows for kids, do you notice that a lot of the shows
Are the same thing.
you do notice?
Yeah, pretty much. They think that kids won't remember what they're doing. We're all a lot smarter than that. They like do the same thing over and over again, and they act like it's the coolest thing in the world. I realize it, and it gets annoying. Yeah, like Phineas and Ferb. Doofenshmirtz tried to take over the tri-state area every day. Well, Phineas and Ferb start building something, then it totally disappears. Candace gets mad, and then it's done.
Why do you think they do sometimes make things for kids that are very simple and repetitive?
So they don't have to put work into it, so they don't have to work harder. Because usually you don't pay attention that closely, you just like watch it to have an entertainment. I think they don't understand child's brains. Maybe they think that kids aren't that smart.
Yeah, that's what they think y'all ass dumb. They think y'all ass is stupid, basically.
And I say no.
Truth. So another thing that's interesting about Power Rangers is that in Japan, there is a whole other television show that
Called
is not
Super
the Power
Sentai.
Rangers, but the footage that you saw of the monsters and the big fights and everything, that all came from a Japanese show.
Really?
And they take that footage and put English over it. And then they film the American actors for that part, but all the fighting is from another show in Japan. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
That it's not all made in America and that half of it is from a different show.
But why? Why can't they think of their own ideas? Why would you do that, Power Ranger?
Because it's easy. Fuck. The folks in Japan already did the hard part. They already did all the action, already did all the training, already did all the choreography, already got all the stunt people, already did all that shit for you. All you gotta do now is just splice in a little American shot here or there in costume, have the motherfuckers walk around and talk and look at the monster and insert Japanese footage. It's so easy.
That's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's kind of cool how they add American television with Japanese.
I mean, like, it works. It works, alright? It just works.
So why do you think the Power Rangers is such a popular show for kids that even 20 years ago kids liked it and even kids today like it?
I don't know, but sometimes I watch shows that are made horribly just to make me laugh.
Damn.
Power Rangers like I just like doing karate chops. There's new generations.
Was that a little fucked up? Chat, was that a little fucked up? That a little fucked up. You know, that kid might be at home watching some American pop movies when his dad ain't home. You know, that was a little fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That was a little fucked up.
New kids watch it, and then they're like, oh, I love this show. Maybe the boys like it because it's action, gun, dragons, dinosaurs. And the girls like it because it's pink, and then they have girl fighters finally. It takes them to a different world. There are all these cool things that would never happen, but could happen in the imagination. Thanks, Gretchen.
It's like that little chunky girl from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the one that turned into the purple thing and floated away. She's like, oh shit. But she was spitting though.
So it is coming out on the React channel, so go subscribe. If you like this episode, make sure to give us a big thumbs up. Goodbye, everybody. I will miss you, and I love you.
I will miss you and I love you. All right, kids. All right. All right, kids. Hot take. Tyler from Dino Charter is the best Fear Ranger in terms of leadership post RPM up until Devin and Zato came along. Tyler was that dude. Oh, hell yeah. I love Tyler. When it comes to these kids with roast and spitting facts, Marcus, you are the father. You funny as hell. You funny, Savon. All right, y'all. We have been on for 4 hours and 12 minutes. I honestly feel like this is one of my better streams. You know, I kept the conversation moving for y'all. We watched a lot of stuff. We got to multiple times. We got to everything I wanted to cover. Damn, fuck. We did not play the Samurai game. There's a Samurai online game called Power Rangers Super Samurai. We were supposed to play that on stream, but damn, I fucking forgot. Fuck. God damn, we did not fucking, fuck. We didn't play that damn game. Fuck. What do you think of the video, Marcus? What are your thoughts? Man, I liked it. I thought it was very insightful to hear the opinions of the kids on PR back then and PR now. But what they said is what I've been alluding to kids saying about that brand for a long time, is that for me and you sitting at home, PR was the shit. But this was before comic book movies and comic book shows were a regular occurrence on TV, a regular occurrence in a movie theater. They're so stretched for superhero content now that Morbius got a movie, Kraven the Hunter's getting a fucking movie, Venom got a trilogy, Peacemaker got a show on HBO Max. These are all characters that are at best B-list, if not C, D-list characters. They had whole franchises and more catered to them. That shows the superhero ecosystem is so big now that kids ain't gonna sit at home and be like, damn, I gotta watch that Power Rangers. Kids are sitting at home like, man, when that new Marvel show out, when that new DC thing dropping, kids ain't stressing over PR like that. They not. They not. And PR ending and wanting to go for a more mature tone, with the reboot, shows you that they were like, damn, this shit dying. They were like, damn, we not doing good right now. It shows you that their mindset at the time was like, okay, we got to push the boundary. We got to go forward with this shit. I feel like I was brought back to pre-K with that video. Say that for next stream. Hell yeah, I got you. Marcus, are you going to watch Batman Cape Crusader when it comes out? Shit. Hold on, Savon. Let me add that to my damn list. Hold on, Savon. You motherfucker, you. Hold on, wait, let me add this shit to my list, man. Okay, well, I got a whole thing in my phone of shows I need to watch. Let me see. Shit. Where's it? Fuck. A whole thing on my phone, right? I'm gonna show y'all if y'all can see it. All right. Shows to watch. Things I gotta watch this year for y'all on the channel to talk about them, right? Shows to watch. I gotta add. Okay, you said Batman. That's the Amazon Prime show, right? Okay, I gotta add that. I gotta add Batman Cape Crusader, and I also wanted to start getting more into Ninja Turtles content. So I'm gonna start rewatching all the movies in the series for those. So let me see, Turtles franchise. I'll probably start with the old cartoon or work my way up from there. Dude, I'm so behind. D. Willinger said, "Hey, Marcus, it's been a minute. You been all right, man? Hell yeah, man. I've been living life, man. Been living life. Trying to avoid the Chinese food addiction. I've been doing good the past few months. I'm good, man. I'm good. All right, y'all. I love y'all, and I appreciate y'all. I promise. Next week, I will try to play the Power Rangers Super Samurai online game with y'all. I will try to play it next week with y'all. That's the one thing I wanted to get into. I did not get into on a stream. But this might be our longest stream, I think. 4 hours and 17 minutes. And I got on at 8 o'clock. And it's almost 1 in the morning. I love y'all. Okay, y'all be good. Y'all get y'all some fucking sleep. Some of y'all niggas got school tomorrow. I know Darius Live got to clock in tomorrow at that nursing home. So I want you to get some sleep, nigga. I want you to get the fuck off here. Okay? Somebody gonna be pooping their pants or their bed sheets tomorrow, brother. I want you to get the fuck out of here. Jetty Corner said, 90s Ninja Turtles movie was my shit. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. The part where the Foot Clan member was like, April O'Neil, we deliver a message. Shut up. I love that movie. Savine said, what you be getting at the Chinese spots, bro? A large beef fried rice, 2 vegetable egg rolls, an order of crab ragoon, and a small order of orange chicken. Now, it will take me about 2 days to eat that, but it's well worth it. It's well fucking worth it. Darius Lies said, all right, man, can you take my shift? Hell no. Fuck nigga. Hell no. All right, y'all. I'm out of here, man. I love y'all. Good night, man. Y'all get y'all some sleep, okay? All right, y'all. I love y'all. Good night. Peace, people. Thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate y'all. Try to get some videos out this week for y'all, okay? Alex Watts said, MCU cool, but let's not forget it took MCU a few decades to give us heroes of color, but PR been doing that from day one. Word. All right, y'all, get the fuck out of here. All right, y'all. Good night, y'all. All right, see y'all, man.